Welcome everyone to some delicious and lovely D&D. Today I am joined by Draynet and Napona to play with Team Yellow, and I'm gonna be stalling like hell because one of the players is not here yet. So if you never watched me stall before, now's your chance.
You go, Doug. You try and stall as long as possible. We'll be right here.
Yeah, watching me stall for time, as that is a new thing that I am trying to do, which I'm actually pretty good at, but it could be way better if only I got more practice. But wherever will I find time to practice stalling? In any case, last time around in Conquerors of Nolyn, with Team Yellow, that is, there's too many teams, which need names, by the way. We have been following the adventures of Ender, Drachdarin, and Stormclimb, three adventurers who came to redemption for all manner of reasons, and eventually got accepted into the Adventurers Guild after proving themselves by defeating fiendish creatures, all by their lonesomes, almost dying in the process, but they did it. And then after that, while the guild was sorting out bureaucracy and trying to decide what the heck they were gonna do with the three of you, you were left to your own devices to pursue whatever endeavors you felt like doing. So, of course, you put that time to good use by following some personal pursuits. Ender started practicing and training more on his monk tradition, and also, as while he was doing that, he also noticed that he was being followed, so to speak, by, stalked rather, by someone that he couldn't quite tell whom exactly. And then, after talking to the leader of the guild, Anthony, he realized that it might have been the Truth Seekers, a group based out in Mythos that have been trying for quite a while, decades even, to attain some relics, some artifacts of power. And you never really even heard of them before, but apparently their pursuit was so adamant that they even went as far as to burn villages and murder a lot of people to seek out those artifacts. Apparently they have also been trying to pursue the family of the founder, well, not the founder, but the current leader of the guild, for being a white tiger. And Ender, also being a white tiger, saw his village destroyed. Not that he knows anything about that, because he was a wee baby at the time. But regardless, the truth seekers are seeking not only truth but artifacts, and stooping down to new lows to attain them. After spending some time trying to find out more about these people, Ender gave up for a while to go pursue some other endeavors, because Stormclimb, as he was walking on the city, he came across a woman who pleaded with him to save her child, who apparently had been kidnapped, or so she said, and was gonna be offered as a sacrifice. After investigating a little bit further into this whole endeavor, what the group found out is that human children apparently, are being offered as sacrifice at the edge of the forest, the verdant perdition, to ladies of the woods, or as you have come to know, hags. for what end specifically, you're not entirely sure. You heard tales that sacrificing children could bring fortune and riches and all sorts of things, but you imagine that maybe that's not all. Maybe there's more to it. By trying to follow one of those leads, you went into the forests and came across a hobgoblin mercenary who who apparently was trying to look out for children as well, just like you were. And he brought you back to town to introduce you to his merry band of mercenaries, who have thus far been trained to take justice into their own hands. They are vigilantes of sort, doing what the Adventurers Guild could not in these endeavors. Together with them, you started to plan out what you were going to do and how you were going to pull your powers and resources together to defeat this hag and save the children, or look further into this. Furthermore, you planned out to strike the next evening, a night of full moon, but before that you had quite a lot of time to kill, so you decided to check out a festival that was happening outside of town. Because Drachdarin, you had been tipped off by Galtazan, a copper dragon living in your friendly wizard Finasair's tower, that to become a true dragon you need titles and to hoard some sort of material possession, such as treasures. So, hearing a tip that there was a festival being held outside of town, you went to it to check it out, and you found out that there was going to be a big competition held by by a noble, AJ Muzumed, to partake in a chicken tourney and attain the title of chicken chaser and a monetary reward of 100 golden pieces. You decided to partake in this challenge alongside another contestant, and fortunately you won. Just barely though. Very barely you managed to win this tourney, and all of you saw Drachdarin be crowned as chicken chaser and about to get a monetary prize of 100 golden pieces before the man who was stalking Ender decided to release deaf dogs against the party. And as he did, everyone in the festival scrambled, and the three of you decided to take matters into your own hands and defeat those foul creatures. And by doing so, protecting Sir AJ Muzumed, he decided to congratulate you all by rewarding you with a much larger monetary sum of 500 golden pieces, and also grant you, Drachdarin, a probably better sounding title of Cerulean Defender. And that, folks, is where we left off in the last game. So, first and foremost, welcome, Swart.
Hey guys, sorry I'm late.
No, that's cool.
Perfect timing, actually.
Yeah.
Oh,
So, after beating those dogs that attacked you, those two-headed dogs, and saving AJ Muzumed and being rewarded, some of you are still sore and aching after this long combat, but the day is yours. It's about noon, and you have a pocket full of money, so what are you doing?
Well, first thing that I'm curious about is Drachdarin is currently unarmored, so tell us, Drac, what are you wearing?
I mean, not much. I don't. I mean, I just usually wear my chainmail, and then I think I might have pulled my shirt off at the same time. I'll work on fixing that.
Okay. Well, in any case, my idea was that there were still these monsters on the ground, so I wanted to try and identify what they were, if that's okay with you, Doug?
Sure, as I try to look at these creatures, I also will try to look at them here to figure out what the heck they are.
What the heck?
So, make a nature check. Stormclimb.
You sure it's not religion?
I am sure it's not religion.
Rats.
In fact, if the two of you, Ender and Drac, would also like to make a nature check, go ahead.
Sure. What could
I would love that.
See, nothing could go wrong.
Oh, why am I on disadvantage? Should I roll again?
Sure, roll again.
We're so good at
No,
this.
nothing.
Well, at
So
least you
glad we're
guys,
starting strong.
at least you guys are consistent with the start of session bad rolls. So yeah, you have no idea what these things are. It's two-headed dogs, diseased two-headed dogs even.
Well, in any case, this still interests me about them. So, I think since they're not immediately rotting away, I'm going to... Well, I'd like to see if I could take them to Finn and extract their poison to see if we can use that to coat our weapons with for the battle later.
Okay, sure. You definitely are not doing that because you can't carry them, but
I can carry them.
Can you guys help?
Yeah, it's fine. I will help.
okay. So you start making off toward Finn's to check.
Bent Intent Emporium.
Yep.
Arcane Emporium? Yeah.
Yeah, the Bent Intent Arcane Emporium. As you go over there, dragging corpses, Mr. Muzumed just kind of trying to find the stragglers of the festival who all scattered and just being like, haha, come back, the show is not over, there's more for everyone. But people doesn't seem very interested in joining back the festivities until those dogs you're carrying are very far away. Regardless, it takes some time before you manage to take them back towards the Bent Intent, whereupon, as soon as you enter the door, you just see the Beaker the Owl just jumping up and down on top of his chair very fast as he just looks at all three of you bringing in the dogs, and you look around and Finn is nowhere to be seen.
Damn it. Oh! Let's see. Beaker, can you tell us where Finn is?
The owl just kind of jumps up and down some more, kind of looks around and hops off the chair and goes through a briefcase. Not a briefcase per se, but the hell is the name of that thing? Oh, the word escapes me, but there's a door on the wall that, as you look, there wasn't a door there before, and Beaker just starts pecking at it, and it feels odd that this door leads to the outside, but coming from the outside, you don't remember seeing this door. Maybe it's new.
You know, I kind of forgot that Finn told Beaker that he can't talk anymore.
Yeah.
Right,
That's-
so should we... Yeah?
It's a bit of a weird door. I keep forgetting wizards are always changing towers and their homes are very strange. Shall we investigate whatever our small owl friend is trying to tell us?
Yeah,
What's the worst that could happen?
just throw down those corpses down on the ground. We're not gonna need them.
Oh, yeah, of course. And he kind of just piles them up, kind of in the middle of the floor. And then goes over to the door to try and open it.
Alright, as you try and open the door, it seems locked. And as you keep rattling at it, it doesn't open. Until you just hear a voice in the back just going like, I'll be right there, just a moment, just a moment. And...
Oh, right, we should have knocked.
Yeah, I guess that would have been better.
Less than a moment later, you just hear footsteps approaching the door. Then the door opens just enough for Finn to be able to squeeze through. Then he closes the door, pulls out a key and locks it again, and pockets back the key and says, "Oh, if it isn't my true saviors, what can I do for the three of you?"
Well, I was hoping you could help me extract the poison from these dogs over there. And I point to the pile of dog corpses. And then I was hoping we could do some quick shopping, since we came into some cash money.
Alright, I sure can take a look at them. Let me see. Those are very quaint. And as Finn looks at the dogs, he tells you right away, "Oh well, the best I can do is presto the blood away, but I'm no alchemist. You'll need to take them to an actual alchemist to extract anything out of this."
I see. Well, I guess we'll give that a try later. Can we take a look at your wares?
Oh, sure. Is there anything you were looking to buy? Minute one.
As a matter of fact, I am. Let's see. I was interested in your periaptive wound closure.
Let me double check.
How much will that fetch us?
I forgot to open the book before the game, so now I have to check it up on the fly. So, do you know the rarity of that item?
It's an uncommon.
Uncommon, cool. So, roll a d6 for me. Stormclimb.
Okay.
Alright, it's
I got a 1.
100 golden pieces.
Cha-ching! Okay, so, guys, the periaptive wound closure can essentially stabilize us when we fall unconscious, and also help us heal us a little bit better. Basically, it doubles the hit dice, if I remember correctly.
Yep, whenever you roll hit die, I believe you either maximize or double it. And whenever you go down, you are automatically stabilized.
Right, so should we get 1, 2, or 3? Because that's quite a deal.
Indeed.
Yeah, that would be pretty helpful for all of us, technically. I think Ender and I have probably gone down the most.
Yeah.
Plus, I'm not sure, but it might also help with your second wind. We gotta take a closer look at that.
Nope, it doesn't.
So,
I don't believe so, yeah.
darn. Well, whatever. It could still help us with our short rest, I guess. So, we'll take 3, good sir.
Oh,
So,
3, but let me see if he has 3 to sell. Because it's not like just like that you walk into a store and just buy this man's stock of magical items.
I was hoping he's like a Walmart where he had like a surplus of stuff.
No, he only has 1.
Okay, that's fine.
One is more than none. That we should take that, yes.
Okay, we'll just take that 1. Who should get it? I believe Drek would be a good candidate for this magical item.
I have been getting hit a lot.
I agree. I guess Drake should carry it.
I'll take it.
Yeah, especially since I'm not the one riding on his shoulder to give him cover.
Just to keep in mind, preemptive wound closure is a magical item that requires attunement. You can only have 3 attuned items at a time.
It's fine. I've got a hot 0 right now, so
Exactly.
Yeah, I think
what
we're
I
good.
can get.
Yeah, just keep that in mind. Well, what else can I interest you into, my minute friend?
Well, I realized that if we're going to bring you that hag, we're going to need to make sure it's as inconspicuous as possible. So, if you have a bag of holding, that would be very great.
Let me think about it. Bags of holding. Normally those I keep them. Well, not about to reveal to you where I keep them. Beaker, could you look it up for me? And the owl just kind of hops up and down and flies away up the stairs. And then you just hear some rummaging noises on the upstairs, and all you notice really is that Finn, he seems to sit down behind his desk on a chair. He seems to, as he's sitting there, his eyes just kind of roll back, and it seems like he loses sight for a moment.
Oh, he's doing that thing where he's trying to see through his familiar's eyes?
Yeah. Some of you would know that that's a thing. And then after a moment, you just hear Finn saying out loud, "Ah, yes, good." And then his eyes roll back forwards and he just looks at the 3 of you as if looking at you for the first time. "Oh, we do have a bag of holding. You'll be taking one, I imagine."
Yes, and maybe you should think about wearing some sunglasses. It's a little bit creepy when you do that thing.
I mean, he's a wizard. Everyone kind of gets weirded out by wizards.
Well, I get that complaint a lot, but that doesn't stop people from coming into my shop to buy items, that is. Regardless, there is a bag of holding if you would like to take it. Stormclimb, roll a d6.
2.
200 golden pieces.
Well, definitely all yours. Drops a whole... Starts sorting out 200 gold from his giant bag of 500 that he just got.
Well, it's actually 400 now because you...
Well, yeah. Pretty so.
Wait, I guess
300.
we didn't trade over the gold just yet. But there is one other thing. Oh, right. Are you capable of putting enchantments on this bag of holding?
What sort of enchantments would you require further in that bag? It's already pretty enchanted as it is. As Beaker brings down the bag on his beak and then hands it off to Finn. Finn checks it out and hands it off to you.
I've heard of an item called the Chest of Preservation. Sorry, it's Chest of Preserving. I hear that it's good with trying to make sure nothing spoils.
Well, that would be a completely different thing indeed.
Yes, I was hoping you could take that magic power and put it onto the bag of holding.
I could look into that sort of enchantment, but... well, it'll take some time, and... you all look like the face of people who don't have any time to waste. So...
Yeah, we sort of have to put plans in place tonight.
Yeah, I was just seeing if that was a quick possibility. But okay, that's fine. It's not like we're going to I was just trying to make sure that the hag that we killed doesn't go too bad. You know, I don't really want to deal with any smells while we're walking back.
I mean, bag of holding probably be fine, I would imagine.
I guess so. I also imagine that would do.
Alright then, well, if we're okay with just having the bag of holding as is there anything else anybody needs?
Not that I remember.
I don't think so. I think we are pretty loaded for bear, or hag, as it were.
Well, there is one more thing. Oh, wait. I guess that would have to be for another time when we have less pressing issues. So, thank you very much, Finn. We really appreciate the items you've given us.
I have not given them, I have sold them, but you are welcome regardless. I'm glad you enjoy it.
Oh, sorry for my English. So, I guess, is there anything else you guys want to do while we're inside the Arcane Emporium?
Sit down and take a nap.
That's great. That's better than anywhere else, I guess.
Well, maybe instead of taking a nap, we could just go right over to Father Azine and have him heal us up. After all, he was the one who patched us up the first time when we did our first quest together.
I can't imagine repeated visitations will be necessarily free, though.
I mean, if he wants us to save the children, you know, I'm pretty
suppose you could
sure
play that
he'd
card.
make some exception.
It's fair.
Yeah. Let's go over there.
Okay, so all of you who were just then at the Bent Intent Arcane Emporium, you make your way to the Church of Gaffadur to speak with Azin and try to get him to heal you guys up. Upon looking at all of you and hearing your pleas, he tells you that this is a service he charges for. Throwing big heals at people, everyone does. But because you are trying to save the children and such, I will have you, Stormclimb, make a persuasion check.
Okie dokie.
The DC is a... I was gonna say the DC is a 10, but... Well,
You sure I'm not at an advantage because of the children and it's going to be his fault
Or
if
maybe-
we die?
Or maybe I can help
'Cause,
persuade him because I'm pretty good at persuading people. That's kind of one of my things.
no. This is a one-time only attempt.
Fuck!
However, as you look to the side, there's many other wounded in there that he needs to tend for, but he supposes that he can make an exception for you guys, even though you don't look as bad as all those other people that were trying to run away from wild dogs that showed up in the festival, and some got trampled, some got scrapes and wounds here and there. He supposes that he can help you guys. That still looks
Don't
somewhat...
we fight the dogs?
Yeah, you still look somewhat healthy compared to some of these other people. Regardless, he's gonna heal you up. I don't have the prices handy, so I'll just say that it's gonna be 50 gold pieces for him to cast Cure Wounds at a much higher level at you guys.
Yeah.
Do we really want to pay that much?
I mean, it's not really a problem.
Yeah, I don't have anything else to do with the money.
Besides Stormclimb, you have a spell scroll.
Which we could sell
Oh,
for
right,
lots
we were
of
going to try-
money.
Yeah, but we were going to... It's worth 400 gold. I wanted to try and sell that so we can get some stuff, but the thing is that we have to wait for... What was it? I didn't think that we could spend all our time trying to haggle for goods, so I figured I'd just take care of that at a later time.
Actually, let me double check something. because it's instead of casting Cure Wounds on each and every one of you, he could cast this other spell. Yeah, he can cast this other one. Might not heal you up fully, but will heal you some. And it's a shared expense between all people present. So I would say it would be 50 gold pieces between you and some other people that are also wounded around. Everyone kind of pulls up some money, and some people pay their half of it, which is 50 pieces. The three of you can pay your half, which is 50 pieces for him to cast Prayer of Healing on everyone.
Wait, so we have to pay 50 pieces per person in this party, or is it 50 for all three of us, including the others?
No, this one spell is by Siren. It's 50 gold pieces for the entire party. You're paying your half, and the other people that are wounded are paying their half, because this spell targets 6 creatures, but you are not 6 creatures, so to not waste the spell, some other people pull up resources to pay for it.
We can do that. That would be sufficient, and then we can rest and be ready for tonight.
Sure. Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Okay, so you pay 50 gold pieces to get healed up by Azin, who casts Prayer of Healing, which is... Where are my dice? Alright. Actually, I don't need to roll here, I can roll elsewhere. So, his spellcasting modifier is quite a lot. I don't know exactly how much, but I'm gonna say he heals you guys up for 13 hit points. Wait, is it 13? Yes, his wisdom is only a +4. All three of you heal 13 hit points.
Nice.
Okay.
If we were overhealed, does that get turned into
Nope.
temporary hit points?
It is lost.
Okay. Well, I was nearly bloodied, and now I am at full health.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm full health too.
I've got a couple bruises, but it's nothing major.
Okay, so now that we're done, is there anything else that you guys think we need to do? Oh, by the way, thank you, Father Azine.
You are welcome, my child. Let me know if there's anything else I can do to ease your woes and take good care of yourselves and save those children, if possible.
I think we will be successful. With your assistance, it will make things much easier. Thank you.
Go with her light.
Alrighty then. So, what do you guys feel like doing now? Is there anything else you wanted to take care of?
I need to attune with a magical item, which takes like an hour.
I'll just say that it takes 10 minutes. It doesn't take a full hour. So yeah,
And
but
a short rest
doesn't
would also
matter.
be nice. We could do a short rest and attune with a magical item all at the same time.
Yeah.
okay.
Besides, we've got all day. I mean, the witch hunt doesn't start until midnight or full moon, whatever.
Yep. So yeah, do you guys take the dogs to an alchemist?
It seems like a good idea to
right,
me.
I totally forgot about that. Yeah, I guess we can.
Left a pair of
Sure.
rotting dog corpses in Finn's tower. We should probably go take care of them.
Yeah, Finn didn't complain about it.
I mean, I'm sure he's used to seeing much weirder things, but for the
Sure.
sake of courtesy. Let us fix that.
And he can tell us where to find an alchemist.
I need a guide to redemption, like a tourist book or something, so I can know where the hell everything is.
You get the sense that there isn't one because the city isn't that big compared to other cities, but the
That's what the orphans are for.
yeah, that's what wine is for.
You're not talking to wine again.
Nope.
But it's not hard to find directions once you are at the guild or at the local tavern, which I have been to previously. And in a short enough time, you do find an alchemist, if that is what you're looking for.
Yeah, we just wanted to see if they can help Stormclimb extract the poison, because he doesn't have like a poisoner's kit. He's just only got a herbalism kit, and dogs aren't plants.
Not at all.
Yeah. Also, when we're dropping by the guild, we have enough time, Drac, that you can go take a shower.
I would like that. I am still covered in blood, but I'm not sure which one's mine and not mine, and I'm also covered in mud still. I am just a complete mess.
I'm pretty sure none of the mud is yours.
Thank goodness. I'm going to go find somewhere to get clean. Maybe I'll just go throw myself off a pier.
That is an option. So, where are you guys going to next?
I guess we're going to check out the alchemist, like go to Finn's, pick up the dogs, and see which alchemist he suggests, and go see if they can help Stormclimb extract the poison from the dogs.
Alright, fair enough. As soon as you get back to the Bent and Tent Arcane Emporium, Beaker is jumping up and down on the chair, and when you come in, Beaker, apparently for the first time, speaks. He just looks at all of you and says, "Oh, Finn told me about what you did. You forgot the dogs, They're stinking up the place, And
Yeah.
kind of just keeps hopping up and down.
Sorry, we're a bit excited to get things done, and we're mostly distracted by planning. We'll get rid of them right away.
Yep, sorry about the mess, but we were kind of distracted with trying to get healed up.
Rapidly dragging the dogs out.
Glad you can speak again. Bye.
Oh, wait, we have a bag of holding. Just, right. Drac, throw the dogs into the bag of holding.
Such a weird sentence.
The most haphazard adventuring group ever.
Quick, just throw it in the bag of holding. A bag of holding being used for not at all what it's supposed to be used for.
I mean,
Yep.
it's holding stuff, so that's
Sure,
kind of
but,
what
like-
it's being used for.
Or I could yeah. I mean,
I'll be throwing my
will they
junk
even
in there too.
can I even
can...
cram these dogs into a bag of How big is this bag of holding?
Drachdarin, make a dexterity check.
Oh god,
Oh,
no.
God.
That's not going to work.
Why?
Can I give him some help?
That's not going to work.
No, it requires quite a lot of muscle to, first and foremost, hoist up these dogs in such a position that you can try jamming them in there. And Drachdarin, try as you might, you can't really find a position where you can fit in these dog corpses, and as you try, you just kind of keep flopping their corpses around. It's not a pretty display, and Beaker just keeps hopping up and down, and the chair just going, take them away, they're sticking up the place, take them away. And you're not making any headway with this.
Alright, this isn't working. I'm just going to carry them. Let's go.
I'll help. I'll carry one.
Let's
How
just...
are we supposed to fit the hag in this if we can't even fit some dogs?
I mean, do you know origami?
Oh my god. I think I know what you're implying.
Let's find an alchemist, shall we?
Yeah.
And you do. Finn, once again, is not around to guide you anywhere, but it doesn't take you long enough to find an alchemist. Very close to the mage's quarters in the merchant's quarters. You imagine that they're this close by precisely because it's so it's fitting. You do find the Leviathan Infusions, which seems to be an alchemy shop just outside. Just a few paces away from Finn's tower.
Well, should I leave them out here or bring them in?
We're bringing them in, of course.
I mean, I just don't want to stink up everyone's shop that we go to completely every time we walk in.
It's an alchemist shop. It stinks already.
Just like hugging the dog corpse, shoulder shoves the door open like, hello, can anyone help us with, dog corpses?
As soon as you barge in through the door, some bells on the top of the door, they ring as the door opens. And you see what seems to be an servant elk. Male is behind the counter with a pair of glasses. Kind of just looks up at the three of you and says in a very hushed voice, just bringing one of his fingers up to his mouth, "I'll be right there with you. Just give me a moment." When he finishes writing some things down on some papers that he's writing, apparently. You see that there's many herbs displayed, well, not displayed, but laying around in the table surrounding him. Oh boy.
It's okay.
Surrounding him, and then he... And then as he finishes writing up some things, he picks up what appears to be some sort of herb, puts it in the middle of that book's page, and then closes the book on the table. And as he does, he finally takes both his hands together and stands up to look at the three of you and says, "Well then, what can I do to help you or assist you? Is that a deaf dog you have brought into my shop?"
2 of them, actually.
Wait, I thought it was 3. Oh, never mind. Oh, right. My name is Stormclimb, and these are my friends, Drachdarin and Ender. Who are you, good sir?
Moabuala. Nice to meet you. Stormclimb.
You want to write that down, Doug?
I will. Don't worry.
Yeah.
It's Mwabwa.
Moabuala.
Muabola?
Mwabwala.
Whatever. Moob.
I would like to know why you have brought these creatures into my shop. I don't imagine you want to sell their carcasses to me, do you?
Unless you're into that.
I am
But
not.
For the moment. Well, for right now, I'd like your help in trying to extract the poison from these hounds. The poison that they have seems very potent. That would help us with trying to hunt evil creatures.
Okay, I suppose I can take a look into that and see what I can do. Just give me a second. And you see as he kind of goes over I'll just wait for... Oh, okay, the stream is back. Good. He picks...
Nope, it's crashed.
Oh, my end is back, which means it's already recording.
He's in the future.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's back for me.
Yep. So he puts on some gloves, gets some big ass knives, saw bones, to start dissecting these creatures and see what he can recover from them. As soon as I find in the book where they are. Oh no. Pray tell, game, in what book are these creatures? Oh no. Just a second. I will find it. Don't worry. Oh. Really? This book of corpses is horrible because there's the whole B section is inundated by dragons.
Of course it is.
It's a dragon dog?
No, there's a, well, anyway, you do.
I was just joking.
I noticed. I noticed too late. That is. As he looks it up to see what you can actually extract from these from these death dogs. That he also tells you a little bit about the death dogs as he starts working on them, cutting into their bones and kind of breaking them open and examining their insides. It's not nice to see, but he does that very diligently. And he just goes on saying, well, these death dogs, I have seen them quite oftenly a while ago, and people were exploring the outskirts of town. They had this disease where you are somewhat poisoned, and as time goes by, creatures kept just getting worse because of this poison until they passed, and we started trying to treat this with this disease, this poison, with all sorts of venens that we could find. But I don't know why anyone would need to make poison out of this, but in case you do, here you go. And as he finishes talking, he extracts a couple vials only of death dog poison. Or venom, actually.
I got a question. If you know the tale of the poison, would you happen to know who could be in possession of these dogs?
I do not know. These dogs are wild dogs, and I imagine that anyone who has the capability of capturing wild beasts could go and capture them, or even try to breed them. But I don't know of anyone in the town that is breeding wild dogs. Or
Sure.
especially of Disney.
Just curious about it, but thank you.
You're welcome. In any case, be very careful when handling this poison. It is very, very dangerous. And
We shall.
as he explains, the idea is that death dog poison, when the dogs bite you and you get poisoned, what happens is that you become poisoned by their disease, and it has no time to end. You are diseased until it is cured, and every day that elapses that you are still diseased, you must repeat your saving throw. If you fail, your hit point maximum decreases by 1d10, and if your hit point maximum gets reduced to 0, you die.
Jeez. That's, well, good thing that I'm a paladin that was able to cure that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Besides, it would have been poisoned forever, so that's also a good thing. However, the distilled venom that he managed to extract from the dogs isn't quite good. The only thing that it does, it causes the creature to become also poisoned as they contract a disease, which seems to be pretty universal. It doesn't seem to be any sort of creature that is immune to it, or that you know of at least. And same thing, you'll slather it on some sort of weapon or whatever, and then whenever you make an attack that lands, the creature makes a Constitution saving throw, DC 12. If they fail, they become poisoned.
Yeah.
Yep, and then they get disadvantage on their attack rolls, right?
and ability checks.
Nice.
Perfect.
How many vials did we get?
2.
Yeah, that's enough. So I'm definitely gonna hold on to one, and I guess Drachdarin can hold on to one if he wants, or
Unless
are we
Sander
just throwing
really
this
wants
into
to.
the bag?
Well, I mean, everything's going in the bag first.
Do we need
Okay, yeah.
someone to apply it for us, or just
No,
throw it back?
you can apply it yourselves on a weapon or on 3 pieces of ammunition, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's how it was for basic poison.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys can keep it.
Yeah, so I'm also gonna toss my stuff into the bag of holding so it eases my burden.
Sure.
I need to start a bag of holding weight and volume counter.
Oh yeah, what's the max weight that the
500 pounds.
bag of holding has?
500 pounds and
Good.
64 square feet. So, whichever's first.
I will go ahead and do something for you guys. Please use this responsibly.
Uh-oh.
Just a second.
Yeah, it's fine.
Who are you guys again? Sworn.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh no! Doug! Have you forgotten us?
No, I just need to add the right names in this thing. Okay, I have created a Team Yellow's bag of holding character, which you all can access. It's a character sheet like any other. It just makes it easier for you guys to throw in items in there.
Wow. Nice.
Sweet.
Where do we access this at?
It's on the journal. The same way you access your own character sheet, there's a new character called Team Yellow Bag of Holding.
Okay.
Can I write a backstory for the bag of holding?
Sure. No, that's what goes into the use responsibly portion that I was talking about.
Do not abuse the poor bag of holding.
Yeah. Please don't do like my previous group who kept rolling attacks with it and decided that
Really?
What?
They decided that their bag of holding had like 300 strength ability score, so it could roll ridiculously high attacks.
That's not how it works! Oh my gosh.
A bag of sentient holding.
Why I say use it responsibly. Anyway, you can throw in the items and their weights, and it's gonna calculate it all for you. So there you go. Use it responsibly. So, yep, you do all this and you get 2 vials of poison. It doesn't do much, but it's free because apparently Mobile is not gonna charge you anything for it.
That's mighty kind.
Apparently, he also seems to harvest some organs and some other things that might be useful for his own research. That since it doesn't seem like you want the carcasses at all.
Neat. So now we know a second buyer for this hag if Finn doesn't want the whole corpse.
Yeah, this guy looks more promising.
Well, you see, Finn is interested in magical things, and corpses are not magical, so there ain't much you can do with them.
Yeah, I suppose so. Alrighty then, so we got that over with. Was there anything else anybody needs to take care of?
Nope. I'll
I
add
don't
my
think
stuff
so.
to the bag.
Yeah, I'm going through that right now.
Okay, yeah, the only other thing I can think of is probably getting Drac a shower and visiting Yi new cabaret.
Yes. Moabuala, is there like a bathhouse or something equivalent in Redemption here?
Well, there is. I have heard that there is showers in the guild. Quite showers, but baths for adventurers, especially after deadly encounters. If you keep further down along this road southwards, you might come across a place who seems to help people in need. Well, certain needs. The Yi New Cabaret seems to have baths as well. And if you go northwards following this road, you're gonna end up at the docks, where there is, well, the river, the ocean.
There, water.
Sounds like we need to go to the cabaret. Sounds like the most comfortable type of bath. Yes.
But they might charge for it.
Well,
There's a bath at the cabaret?
We've got money.
But the food's free.
Well,
I mean, unless that's part of the performance where you're going to be taking a bath in front of a crowd.
I mean, whatever.
Let's go to the cabaret
at this point. Oh, now you're excited about it. I see. Hold on, I'm still shoving crap in the bag of holding.
So, where are you guys going?
I thought we were going to... What did you guys feel like doing first before we go to Yi New Cabaret?
I mean, if I can get the shower at the cabaret, I'm totally fine with it.
Yeah, I guess we should go there.
Okay. So you guys head off to the New Cabaret. As you kind of enter it, it's... people seem kind of unsure of why you're there so early in the morning, because, well, not the morning, so early there in the afternoon, because the shows only start at evening. And one of the men seems to come over to you and says, if you're looking for the baths, they're at the back on the outside, so please don't track any mud in here.
Good that you stopped me early. I was going to have to come find someone to ask and track mud and blood all over your establishment.
Yeah, please do not.
Walks out the door.
Also, could you please tell Peppermint that we're here to help him out with some pest control?
Oh, you're friends of Peppermint.
That is correct.
I'll go fetch him. You can go over to the baths. I'll make sure he finds you.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I noticed that I just lost stuff I wrote on my notebook for the cabaret people.
One thing I did not expect was a bath episode.
You gotta have at least one.
You know it.
You had the shopping episode, you get the bath episode.
And the beach. You have
Beach episode.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta have a beach episode.
Not yet. You need to deserve it first. It's the half-season special. It's not that we're not there yet.
We're not there yet. Gotta work up to there. Gotta work up to beach episode.
Yeah, the audience gotta get attached to the characters before they can enjoy a beach episode. But anyway, you go around the New Cabaret and find at the back that indeed they have set up all sorts of tents that they with flaps that close to give the people inside privacy as they take their baths. And you do see people just walking around with serving trays where they're carrying drinks and other such things, bringing them to the tents and announcing themselves before coming in. And you see there's a lot of wine going around. Not the wine, but the wine, the drink, going around.
Know a lot of wine.
Loans of wine?
So
that's a minor.
This is my worst nightmare.
There's a lot of people just serving wine, drinks, and bringing it to the people inside the tents who are taking their baths. And eventually a very formal-ish looking Aarakocra, bird folk, comes over to you and says, are you here for the baths?
Yes, please. I am in desperate need.
I see. All right. It'll be 1 gold piece, and you can head over to that tent over there. And he points off to a tent that you can see has that kind of striped pattern with shades of green and white. Actually, it's only green and white striped.
So, Doug, 1 gold piece for a bath is kind of a lot of money in this town's economy. So, are there any sort of amenities that come with this?
Yes, well, let me explain to you. The Aerocrocus seems to say, it's the bath. There's also a servant that will bring you a cup of wine. You can enjoy the bath for as long as 1 hour. And if you need food or anything else brought in from the inside, we can fetch it for you. And our available hands will also tend to your equipment and clean it.
This is such a much better option than the guild. Yeah, let's do it. I need everything cleaned, and I need food and drink immediately.
All right. So you pay off the 1 gold piece. They kind of direct you off to one of the tents where you kind of try your best to squeeze in. This is the largest tent that they have for bigger folk like yourself, Drek. And even then, it's not big enough at some points. But still, you manage to find your way there and enjoy your bath. I don't feel like we need to be too descriptive.
No.
Eventually, people do come in to take your equipment. Your clothes are completely soiled in blood and mud. They take it away. You're not entirely sure where, but they seem to take it away, ask you if there's any preferred way you would like for them to clean and sharpen your equipment, and they also offer to kind of hang off some little little pouches with packed herbs in certain places in your armor, that so it smells a little bit more better and fragrant for a longer while. And they kind of bring you a small menu of choices, that so you can choose which herb you want your armor to be perfumed with, if any. You can always choose to go all natural.
Good smells are good. I'll take them. What have you?
He'll go with something pine. Because, we don't want to give ourselves away to... We don't want to give ourselves away to the hag.
That's what I'm gonna say.
Okay.
That's fair. The most tree-y thing you have.
Something musky.
Pine.
Ooh,
Wouldn't
ooh.
that give you away?
Pine.
Is pine musky? What kind of pine forest have you been in?
Pine it is,
I
then.
don't know. I thought musk was something naturally occurring in nature. That's what I heard, even though I
mean-
never really smelt it.
In any case, they take away your equipment. Eventually, a servant comes in to bring you a tall glass of wine. Only the 1 glass, though. They don't leave in the bottle, but unless you pay for it. But it's good-ish wine. It's enough to help you through the day. And you enjoy your amenities while Stormclimb and Ender wait on the outside for you to get showered.
Going to take the whole hour so I can finally have my short rest.
Sure.
So I guess I'll just. Oh well. Would the cabaret allow me to brew some tea?
Come again?
Sorry, I said, would the cabaret allow me to brew some tea while we're waiting for Drax, since he's taken a whole hour?
Of course.
Okay, so Andrew, can you help me brew this tea, please?
Sure, little one.
Alrighty then. And oh right, so since Andrew's helping me out, can I do this herbalism check with advantage?
Ender, are you trained in herbalism supplies, kits, tools?
Yes.
It's more like he's just measuring out the materials for me, since I'm a little small dude.
I need to know that he's proficient, because if he is, then
I
sure.
am.
Okay. Since you are proficient, I will allow you to have advantage.
Nice, okay.
As not only you brew some tea, but you also
Shit.
go over some things, explaining to Ender how to brew tea and kind of giving him a whole lesson about the ins and outs of tea brewing, which also reminds me of something that I completely forgot about. So I'm gonna deal some cards to you guys.
What?
Because I always forget about inspiration, and you guys also forget about inspiration. Instead, what we're gonna be doing is we have these cards, which you can click on them to see what they are. Whenever you make any sort of test, check, any roll, any d20 roll, you can choose to add that number in the card to that roll. It's the face numbers. Aces, jacks, queens, and kings are worth 10. 10. So you can use that on any check you would like, but you only get the one card per session, except you, Drach, because you still have your DM inspiration.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, that's the point of the cards. Do not forget about that.
I don't know if I understand, but okay, you guys remember me about that.
Sure thing.
Okay, so Doug, what did I manage to successfully brew something?
I'm looking that up. 11 for the three of you. I imagine it does. Are you making tea?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I'm brewing tea, and I did look at the homebrew sheet you made, and I think I only qualified for the weakest one.
Yep.
The weakest power-up or whatever.
Roll d4.
Alrighty then, I roll a 3, so let me just say what I brewed for tea number 3.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Okay, so what I brewed was a butterfly oolong tea. It's a blue tea with a lemon slice wedge. It's brewed with butterfly pea petals and peppermint with honey mixed in. So because of the blue in the butterfly pea petals, it dyes the liquid into a bluish color. I really should just try to see if I could post an image into our chat.
You should. So, as you know, once until your next rest, you can use the tea power to have the next source of cold damage you suffer, or enable its power, which is to give you +1 to your next intelligence skill check.
Okay.
So Arcana, History, Religion, Nature.
Sorry, could you say that again? What did we get?
+1 to your next intelligence skill check. So if you roll an Arcana, History, Religion, Nature check, you get a +1.
Oh joy. Yeah, that's something we definitely need right now, I guess. No. Well, let's hope that skill check actually comes up this session. Or I guess we could also use it for when we take cold damage too.
Yeah, you can use that if you take cold damage to have the damage.
Neat.
And endure cold weather for a while longer. However, it's summer, so it couldn't be hotter. In any case,
Right.
you guys do take a short rest in the meanwhile, if you would like to use your healer tools to roll some hit dice.
Yep.
Yep. And I guess while I'm brewing all this stuff, I want to try and speak to Ander, and I say to him, and I say, "So, we managed to meet enough Tiger folk from that guild. How does it feel now that you know that you're not alone?"
I actually feel more endangered now that I'm not alone because he told me some awful stuff about other tiger folk teaming up with some other guys and going after powerful artifacts and destroying people. I mean, he told me I might not be safe, so it was not all the happy reunion that I hoped for.
That's kind of a downer. And I'm guessing that lion folk that's been stalking you has something to do with it?
Yeah, I imagine so. That's why I asked about the dogs to Mobola. I thought that they could be connected.
Yeah, it's too bad that it's not. How do I put this? It's just too bad that while it is well known that they exist outside of Redemption, we don't really know who's breeding them.
Yeah. Then again, I'm trying not to worry much about it. So we'll see when the time comes.
Well, now that we know what this fellow looks like, we'll be able to take care of this problem a lot better. So, I guess that's it. Everybody has added their temporary hit points?
Sure
Yes.
have.
Alright.
I mean, if Drake's taking a bath and stuff and all, every treat that he gets from the bath, he did now heal up to full health because of that.
Nope. When you take a short rest, you roll one hit die and you get to add that to your temporary hit points. So
I mean more like lore-wise that he's taking like the best short rest a person could get.
Best short rest I've ever had in my entire life.
Actually, I did write down rules for that. Let me double check. You have
Snap bath rules. Bro.
You do bring a good point.
Tell me how good that short rest was.
I will. Just give me a second. I will.
Let me show you how good the short rest is.
So, because you're taking a short rest in a very good condition, I will say that. Let me double check this. Just to make sure. No, the DM screen does not have that. I'll need to check another source for that. Oh boy.
This is what happens when you go to bathhouses. You just stress your DM out.
Okay. So.
Well, while Doug's looking for it, I guess we can keep on trying to have a conversation like... Oh, right.
Yeah, so here's the thing that happens. I will say that you're resting at a wealthy lifestyle instead of a comfortable lifestyle, which means that you can freely afford one charge of healer's kit for every party member, which means you don't spend charges of your healer's kit to roll for hit die. Because on a short... You have a healer's kit, it has 10 charges. Every time you roll hit die, on a short rest, you spend one charge. And eventually they end. So because of this very comfortable short rest that Drake is having, he gets to do that, you all get to do that for free.
Oh, neat. Okay, so I'll just set my hit die back to 3.
No, you still use your hit die, but your healer's kit has charges.
I was not accounting the charges for the healer's kit so far.
We were doing that?
I was not.
Whoever has the healer's kit was supposed to be doing that.
I guess everyone has a healer kit.
Not
on
everyone
this
has a
party.
healer's kit. Does anyone actually have a healer's kit in this party?
I do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you
I
should.
just thought since I was making high herbalism checks that I was already using a hit die thing.
Nope.
Should I so count for all the hit dice we rolled so far?
Yeah. Normally a healer's kit comes with 10 uses. We have had 2 sessions during which you use your hit die. So just discount 6. Yeah, 2 sessions. The last one I don't think you guys actually use hit die.
Nope, no short rest.
So you should have 4 charges left in your healer's kit.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do something for you, Ender, on your character sheet, if you will allow me.
Sure.
I will write down here, beside your key, little window thing, there's healer's kit. You get 10 charges, currently you have 4. Can you see that?
Where? No.
Beside your key counter on your character sheet.
Key count. Okay. Got it.
So I did that for you. Whenever you use, again, the healer's kit, just stick those down.
I keep calling it chi counters in my mind. Then you say key and I got all messed up.
It's okay. Sorry. But yeah, because of your wealthy lifestyle choices, you get to afford that for free. If we were having a very good lifestyle, which costs a tremendous amount, you would get to roll 2 hit die instead of only 1.
Yeah. Okay. We'll get there someday.
But to have actually that's not a wealthy, that's an aristocratic lifestyle, which is way more costly for just 1 bath. It would be probably a 5 gold piece bath.
Aim for the stars, guys.
Shoot high for that aristocratic bath.
Yeah.
Unless, they'd be willing to cut us a small deal.
No, people will not cut you deals just because you're doing stuff around.
But we're helping them save the children!
We're in like a...
No one cares about the
No one
children.
cares about the kids out here, apparently.
This town is
There are
cursed.
parents willingly sacrificing their children to things that probably don't actually work.
And people are okay with it.
And that's just a thing that happens.
I am clutching my imaginary pearls right now, my goodness.
My God.
So,
Hey man, I'm just being real.
I mean, yeah, to be fair, they have to run businesses. They can't just keep giving stuff away for free.
Okay.
Deal seeking's good though.
Regardless, they are allowing you to use their resources. They're in many ways that they would not give the common folk. So you already have that going on for you. But anyway, after this 1 hour long bath, it feels like it takes forever, and you ponder to yourselves as you're waiting for Drach to get out of his bath, just how long someone needs to clean themselves, because he's taking way too long. But after 1 entire hour goes by, you brew some tea, you have one of the servants bring in the tea for Drach, everyone has their tea, and you keep waiting more time until the whole hour goes over. And then one of the servants, they give you, Drach, a towel. Well, actually, they give you plenty of towels. 1 single towel is not gonna do it. And they also bring you very clean, very fresh your armor and equipment. Everything has been treated to. Your armor has been cleaned and has been perfumed with pine scent. Your weapons have been sharpened. And if you even as you kind of hold them in your hands, you feel a little bit smoother holding them in. It feels like not only did they clean the blades, but they also restrung the grip and the guard. They did quite a good work, and you imagine that a normal Beth would not be able to do this, but because you know that there is a mercenary group working inside this whole place here, maybe they have a better experience with weaponry than your usual cabaret folk.
Super excellent. This is the best service I've ever gotten.
Looks like he got a happy ending.
I'm jelly.
Stretches arms and guys, I've never had such a nice hour. Like, wow.
Can we
I
have
feel
that?
amazing.
Can we have that scene that he opens the door and lots of steam comes out and he comes from
Exactly.
the steam like, oh, so good.
Oh, so good. Oh. You guys, this so good. They even polished up my weapons and everything. How kind of them.
Is that what the kids call these days? Polished your weapon.
Yes. I mean, yes. We'll call it that for now.
Oh, you guys, come on.
I'm honestly just imagining like the car air freshener pine tree hanging from his horn now.
Yeah, it's not
Pine
quite
scented dragonborn.
it's not quite that, but you do have a little herb pouches hanging off the side of some of your equipment stuff, and it doesn't look like a little pine tree, but it has the same effect pretty much.
Oh, you guys. We should have asked about this when we first came here. This is the best.
Regardless,
What have you guys been doing?
Yes.
as you all have been waiting for Drach to return from his bath, fully clothed now with his clean clothes and armor, you all see Okrug coming out as well to meet all of you, and he just nods and says, "Well, I see you have returned much earlier than anticipated. I thought you would be showing up only after night and so early in the afternoon. But the more time I have to plan, the merrier. So, what's the plan? Have you thought of anything? Did you prepare your things like you said you would? And you look a little bit up there, big guy."
Yeah, you guys' baths are like the shit. Like the best.
Well, it's the best disguise for our whole operation. No one would think to look twice at such good service.
I'll say, who polished my axe? Because this is the best treatment this poor little axe has gotten in a long time.
Probably Bubbles did it. And he points off into the distance, and the man he seems to refer by Bubbles is a very tall, very burly elephant folk who seems to be talking to some of the other people around, kind of a ways away from the baths, as he's not part of the.
Bubbles?
Come again?
Is he blowing bubbles?
Nope, he isn't.
Oh, okay.
So, I never really introduced you all to the guys, but that's Banner. We call him Bubbles. That's our show names, as we are, trying to keep it on the down low, keep our disguises, and I'm Peppermint. And later I'll introduce you to the guys. Unfortunately, they will not be following us to the plan tonight, but I imagine that I can provide some assistance if you need it still.
Any help that you can provide would be very good.
Yes.
Yeah, if you also happen to have any transport so we could get there faster, that'd be cool too.
Unfortunately, we do not. We will be traveling by feet. Unfortunately, but that's what we have.
Alright, well, can you give us some food? Basically, those grapes you had. The thing is that I can talk to rats, and I figured if I could talk to the rats and the forest spirits, we might know a little bit more about where this hag might be at. See if we can get the drop on her first. But if not, at the very least, they can serve as our eyes and ears. The food is for bartering them, if that wasn't clear.
Yeah, I got that. I don't know that the creatures of the forests are gonna be super amicable towards anyone, really. They seem to have a mind of their own. You're certainly welcome to try, but I do not guarantee any sort of success, and I don't know what else you would need to do, but if you put yourself in danger, we gotta keep sight of our goal and not delve too long into side activities. If that doesn't seem to work, we need to just let it go of it and go back to the main plan. Chocolate. Fetch some grapes and raisins or whatever else you have. We need small berries, food for rats. The little one here, and he points at you, Stormclimb. He needs some food. And you see a horse folk in the distance just nods and goes inside, and then a while later comes back in with a packed pouch full of fruits. Quite a lot of food, actually. Way more than you need, but he brings it to you.
Oh, well, okay. Thanks, Chocolate.
The horse folk just nods and says, "You're welcome." Good luck tonight, for all of you. And he just smiles and walks away.
He doesn't gallop away? Okay.
No. That was Noma's. But anyway. So, I believe that if we depart in about 2 hours, when the sun is starting to go down, we'll be there by 10 at most.
Are we waiting for the children inside the forest, or trying to get a hold of him and his father before they enter the forest?
Well, we're trying to kill the hag specifically, so we kind of have to wait for him to plant the bait, as it were.
Okay. So
Yeah, we'll be waiting at the edge of the forest somewhere, waiting for the father to bring in the child, leave it at the edge of the forest. When the father moves away, then we move in closer and just wait until the hag shows herself. When it does, we attack and try our best to not let it take the child.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
Do you happen to have any cloaks? So that we can disguise ourselves at night? I'm hoping that if we blend in with the surroundings, the hag won't really take notice of us.
Well, in short, cloaks will give you no advantage on stealthing. But sure, he fetches a few cloaks for you guys. A big one for Drac, another one for Ender, and a very tiny cloak for Stormclimb.
Yeah, I bet he ripped that off of a doll.
It's a napkin.
Pretty much. All of them are a deep shade of green, though. which I don't believe matches with any of your guys' colors, but
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope, I wear pink.
Now I'm blue and white and green.
there you go.
That's okay. So we jump 2 hours ahead, or
Well, if there are no other preparations you guys need to do, then we are ready
I've got
to.
nothing.
All right, we shall depart then. And at this moment, you just see Peppermint going off into the distance, talking to his men, this mercenary group, this band, about the mission he's going in, about the children and such. And you do see that as time kind of goes by, some of the children that seems to mostly keep to the insides of the cabaret, they also come out to say their goodbyes to Krug, to Peppermint. And then he picks up his own bag of supplies, his weapons, and puts a cloak over his own head and starts to trail along with you guys. As you depart eastward towards the verdant perdition, the forest that is very close to redemption and where sacrifices have been, well, people are leaving children to be sacrificed. So cross the bridge east of the city and start making your way. And I don't imagine there's anything you guys would like to talk and or discuss along the way.
Actually, I do.
Ooh.
So, as we're making our way down to the forest, I'm riding on Anders' shoulder as usual, and I'm looking at Drachdarin, and I say, "So, Drach, why do you wear blue on your armor? I notice that's not a very common thing for other warriors to have on their armor, since it tends to draw attention. And also that emblem I've noticed. What is that?"
Back home, I am part of, or was part of, a mercenary group, the Order of the Northern Might. And, well, all of us sort of wore this sort of coloring, the blues and the whites, and it was not to blend in at all. We were not a group that was about blending in. We were the strongest, bravest dragonborn of the northern reaches. And well, I had to part ways with them after some time and sought new adventure, but kept all the mercenaries' armor. I think it's a very definitive, very clear look, draws the eye. I'm not about hiding, and it's not something I do very much. I'd prefer to smash someone with a table than hide behind it.
Yeah, I think you went mute. I can't hear you anymore.
That's all I had to say.
Oh, sorry. I kind of caught off a little bit at the end, so I guess that's my fault. So, you said you left. Is it because you didn't believe about taking missions just only for the gold?
Well, I sort of, I felt that it was not really the missions or the gold or the company that I had kept with them. It was more that I did not feel worthy of being part of that group after certain mishaps occurred. I sought to improve my skills, shall we say. I had heard about coming to this continent, this wild place, and it seemed the perfect chance for me to improve upon my strength before I would return home.
So, How strong do you want to get?
Well, as Ender said, right? Shoot for the stars. I have, one could say lofty ambitions, but being able to match the power, the strength of the dragons of old, wouldn't that be some level of an achievement? Wouldn't that be amazing? But far-fetched. I will improve myself as far as I can, and that is part of what I was doing with Galtazar. He is helping me along this path, shall we say.
Oh? Well, I hope you find what you're looking for through him. Oh, look, I think we're here.
Yeah. Keep your voices down. We're in their territory now. Okrug seems to say as you guys start slowly approaching the verdant perdition. The sun has gone down several hours ago, and everything's quite dark. Ender and Okrug are the only ones who can actually see in the dark.
I've got dark vision.
Yay.
What? When?
He
Don't worry
told
about
us last time.
Oh,
No, he
I
didn't.
don't know.
No, I
Okay,
guess he didn't.
Anyways,
I mentioned that I
No,
am
he
fine
didn't.
in the dark now. I didn't explain why, but again, that has to do with the stuff I've been doing with Galtazar. It's a long story. We can talk about it more later.
okay. So I want to do a perception check. If I could at least smell out some woodland rats that are existing in these perdition woods.
Sure. You don't need to ask to do checks. You can just tell me what you want to do, and I'll see what is appropriate for what check is appropriate to ask. But yeah, in this case, I will ask you to make a survival check, actually.
What?
Oh no.
Because you're not trying to perceive things that are there, you're trying to seek something that isn't there.
Well, hot damn, a 21.
There you go. It takes you at first when Ender puts you down on the ground and you're among the grass that is about the same height as you, and it's very, very hard just to even see around you. It's super dark. The tall grass is completely surrounding your vision, and for a moment you have to rely on your instincts, of which you don't have many, to seek out other rats in this near the woods. And it takes you a little bit of time, not too long, fortunately, before a few rats make their presence known to you. You get the sense that it's not so much that you found them, but they found you.
Neat. So I'm not going to make you try to voice them, Doug. I'm not going to put that on you. But so I was just hoping that I could talk to them, convince them if they could give us information, and I have food to barter with them.
As you try to talk to the rats and ask them about information about the hags, one of the rats seems to walk forward prouder than the other rats. Weirdly proud for a rat, even. It seems to walk forward with purpose as it approaches you and says, "What seeketh thou in these lands?"
Well, hello there, fellow rat. So, I was hoping to know more about the hag that's known as the Woman of the Woods in this area. I was told there is only one left of her coven.
Thy names means nothing to us. The hag that seeketh lies within.
Within where?
Within we.
Oh shit.
What?
Guys, I think they know where we are. They said that the hag lies within them. I want to do an insight check.
Sure. Stormclimb, as you try to perceive into this rat's visage in front of you, trying to perceive what the hell it is even talking about, you get the sense that this rat speaks in a manner very different to all the other rats you have spoken to in your previous cleanup jobs, pest control jobs. This rat doesn't speak in the same way. It doesn't behave in the same way. You get the sense that this rat might not even be a rat. You're not entirely sure what it is, but it seems to speak of we, and you get the sense that we is not we rats.
Okay, so it definitely doesn't feel like this rat doesn't belong with the other rats that I saw in the forest, correct?
Come again? What did you say?
Sorry, so I'm kind of trying to figure out what you're telling me by this insight check, and from what you're saying is that this rat talks very differently, like it might be some sort of familiar.
When
it's connected.
When it says we, you get the sense that it's not talking about the rats at all.
I immediately kill it.
Yeah.
Okay,
that's fair.
make an attack roll. Stormclimb, you just pull out your rapier and just slash at it. Rats have shit AC and 1 hit point, so it's dead.
Oh.
So that was a mistake.
Are you finding anything useful over there?
As soon as you do that, Stormclimb, you just see all the other rats surrounding you. All of them just suddenly seem to... all the other rats, they just kind of hiss towards you.
I present my Eidolon, my humanoid figure, as to intimidate them.
Sure, make an intimidation check with disadvantage. Actually...
What? It's a flying ghost thing.
You're just trying to intimidate them by its sheer form?
Yeah, I'm not trying to pick a fight with them, but it looks like that they are really pissed with me, but it's like, I'm just doing what I can to defend myself.
One of the other rats seems to, as all the rats are hissing and you see more tiny beady eyes shining in the distance, apparently you're surrounded by a lot of rats. Another rat kind of walks forward, standing tall and proud like the previous one did, and says, "We are very disappointed in thy behavior. Thy say thy mean no harm, and yet thy kill one of ours."
My apologies, but I had to be sure. So tell me then, who are you?
Make a persuasion check, Stormclimb.
Who does a 14 have?
We are the life. We are the forest.
Oh, it's one of the spirits of the forest.
and we dislike thy intrusion upon our realm, and thy violence, needlessly, towards our own.
Is there any way that I can, since I just did a simple stab, is there any way that I could actually bring this rat back with my potion of healing?
A potion of healing, you said?
Yep, I crafted one last session.
Do you want to try that?
You gonna use a potion on a dead rat?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Because that's just what Stormclimb feels like.
Okay, so Stormclimb, you quickly pull out one of your potions of healing. Come closer to the rat that you poked at and fell on the floor. The rat, you can see, is wheezing, and its arms and legs have curled up, and you see now this instinctual primal reaction on this rat that seems like the remainder of its life is escaping. It completely lost that previous visage it had of a proud, tall rat. Now it just looks miserable and nearly dead. And then you go and dip your whole potion into it.
Yep, and I say to them, my apologies, but you have to understand where I am from. Everybody is out to get me, and I cannot take any chances that somebody would try to take advantage of my kindness. But since you have showed me that you actually do not mean any harm, please allow me to restore your faith. So I give that rat the potion, you know.
Alright. The rat...
I have no quarry with you, for we only seek the hag that wishes to harm the residents of the city I live in.
As you dip in the potion, the rat that was nearly dead on the ground in front of you, it recovers magically thanks to your potion, and as soon as it does, its wound closes and it stops bleeding. Then it immediately just kind of twirls in place, getting on all fours, and then skitters away from you and behind all the other rows of rat, and it just vanishes off into the distance. And the one rat that is standing, it just looks down at you and says, "We are not without kindness ourselves. We know forgiveness, and I shall have it. And that shall be the last time you harmed us."
I give you my thanks. And let's see, how should I go about this? Could you please tell us if there are any humans that have entered this area yet? We are also trying to find them so that we can bring them back to our city. They do not belong here.
The hag thy seeketh has taken the human children deep within my bosom and into another realm. They are no longer here. They are no longer with us, with we.
Is there... This is a dangerous thing for me to request, but is there passage to within your bosom?
Not for the likes of you, unproven non-believers.
That is fair. Well, we will not be here too long. We shall only await for the hag to appear, and once, or well, not so much the hag, but we are waiting for the other humans to appear, and then when they come, we shall take them back. We do not wish to tarry any longer here.
Thy intrusion won't be further allowed. Once thy business is done, do not return. They are not welcome in this place.
That is all right. I do not wish to return here either.
And as soon as you say that, all the rats that you were find that were kind of just standing on their legs, they just suddenly it just seems like something just washes over it, and it loses completely that proudness and erudition that it had, and then it just lands on all fours. And all the other rats that were hissing, they stop, and all of them just scatter back into the woods and vanish out of sight.
So I turn to the group and I say, so I just got myself blacklisted from the forest, so
I was about
after
to
we're
ask.
all done here, I can never come back.
I was
Yeah,
about to
I
ask,
thought
have we
that
been
the hags
hearing?
were rats, but yeah, I was wrong. But I honestly just went with my first instinct, which apparently I do not have much of.
Don't worry, it was worth a try. We can live without coming here again.
I was gonna
Yeah.
ask, have we been hearing Stormclimb having a one-sided conversation with a bunch of squeaking rats this whole time? From our perspective, or
What?
is he off elsewhere?
It was
Yeah,
close
I'm speaking
enough.
rodent, so.
It was close enough, but Stormclimb, you were talking another language that nobody in your party speaks, and these rats were talking to you in that same language. So yeah, you heard Stormclimb just going squeak, squeak, squeak several times, then pull out a rapier and stab a rat, then keep squeaking as another rat came and started squeaking back at him, then him picking up a potion and dropping into the rat he just stabbed, and then the rat just kind of standing up and running away, then more squeaking, and then all the rats vanished. That's all you gathered.
Well,
Yeah, I kind of thought we were about to be ambushed. My nerves kind of went off way too quickly. I'm too used to everybody in Redemption trying to squash me so fast after they try to have such a suspicious look about them.
it's understandable. Hopefully it will be fine. Hopefully.
Well, they'll let us stay long enough just to bag the child and go. But after that, we can't come back. So let's just set up and then get out of here.
Works for me. I don't like haunted forests any more than the next Dragonborn.
Yep, agreed.
So, Okrug, who has just been watching from a distance, he nods, grunts, and takes to his position to be ready for whatever comes. So I imagine that at this point, all of you guys just kind of hunker down and just wait for the hag to come, right?
Yep, get in position.
Okay. So all of you just kind of psych yourselves up for whatever might happen, hoping to get the drop on whatever shows up. And then, a while later, at some point you just lose track of time as you're just kind of fixated, just looking around, making sure that nothing escapes your sight, but also trying to stay far from the forest itself, hiding along the landscape itself. I would like everyone to make a perception check.
Yeah, I think with that nat 20 Ander has, we're set.
Mm-hmm. So, Ender, you are the first to notice. Sorry. The first to notice a... What's it called? A human traveling down the road, apparently carrying a sack over his shoulder. That looks eerily human-shaped.
Okay, so Ender says, "Hey guys, I guess I found our perp," and I just point at the direction that I saw him. I don't know if the other guys will be able to see it or not.
All right, as all of you direct your gazes over there now, you see, sorry, you see this human walking up the road. Well, road, quote unquote. It's more of a trail than anything. Coming closer to the edge of the wood, and as he starts trailing off from the road, he kind of looks around over his shoulder to make sure that nobody's watching him. And then he kind of walks close to the edge of the woods, sets down this bag, kind of opens it up, and then you see on the inside there's a child that seems to have been knocked unconscious. He then kind of just rolls off the child off of the bag, picks it back up, kind of puts it on a bag that he's holding. He just kneels down in front of the unconscious child by the edge of the wood. He seems to make a very silent prayer that you can't hear, being as far away as you guys are. He seems to make some sort of silent prayer, and then he takes a little moment. Then he stands up, looks around. Nothing seems to happen. And then he just kind of nods to himself, turns around and starts walking away, kind of power walking away from the edge of the forest. Quite a way, some 100, 200 feet before he kind of breaks off into a faster jogging as he kind of just absconds away.
Okay, he's away. Should I try to hide beside the child now?
That's a great idea.
You
Yeah, you suggested it.
Okay, so Stormclimb, are you going up to the child and just hiding in the child's clothes and just waiting for the hag to come?
Yes. So I'm just going to hide in the child's clothes and wait for the hag to appear.
Sure.
Can we pick spots to hide around the children? How much time around the child? How much time do we have to do that?
You don't know actually, but I will say that all of you guys can go ahead and make a stealth check, except for you, Stormclimb.
Sorry, I had to take my headphones off for a second. You say stealth check?
Yes, a stealth check.
At disadvantage.
There you go.
Oh, it's so good.
All right, Drachdarin, you are afraid that you cannot be too stealthy close by. You're afraid that you're gonna definitely give off your position if you do.
I'll just stay put. You guys, you do stealthy things.
Which isn't too bad because there is another hiding spot a little bit further away, but it's a little bit farther than you would like.
I wanna check the trees and see how sturdy they are. If I can get a vantage point on them without making too much noise. I know if they are larger trees, they won't bolt, right?
Yes, they are very big, sturdy trees. As you climb on them, you get the sense that these trees, they're a little bit tricky to climb. You're used to climbing trees. In fact, I believe you have a climbing speed.
I should have. I didn't bring to my character sheet, I guess.
I'm almost certain that you do.
Yeah, I think it's 20 feet. but I'm not sure.
I mean,
It's half my movement speed, if I'm not wrong.
yeah, you have a climbing speed of 20 feet. Alright, so it is easy for you to climb this tree, but even being easy, you have climbed many trees in the past, and this one seems awfully resistant to your attempts to climb it. But you do, and you get all the way to the top. As you climb, you feel you get this wicked sense in the back of your mind that like the tree does not want you to climb it, almost as if it's trying to shake you off. And you just shake away those feelings and shake it off to just the nervousness of the whole situation. And are you? Oh yeah, you're climbing on your own. Stormclimb, you're hiding within the children's clothes.
Oh, can we also do a slight retcon? Because I wanted to tell Ander beforehand, or I guess I could just shout over to him to make some cricket noises or something to give me a signal, because I don't think I'll be able to see when the hag is close to make my attack.
Sure.
Okay, so if you're on that warning, I have to be on a tree 30 feet away from Stormclimb or near.
Yep. You you are close enough. You get within position, and as soon as you notice something going on, you know to give Stormclimb the signal that something's going down.
Okay.
And all of you wait for a moment, just waiting and waiting and waiting. So, as you can see, Drachdarin, you're a ways away.
That's fine.
Huh. Oh yeah, I see what's going on. Boom, nighttime. So you're a ways away as you're hiding into that lone tree off into the distance that is not quite part of the forest, and you are just hiding as the remainder of your party tries to hide a little bit closer to the child. And then, Ender, I would like you to make a perception check.
Perception.
Alright. It doesn't take too long before you notice some rustling in the leaves a ways away from where you guys are. And then as you notice those noises and sounds, you kind of try to stay quiet and squint and scrutinize that area of the forest, and then you see shuffling and shambling through the leaves and coming out of bushes and from behind tree trunks, you see this this hideous looking woman with a long pointy nose, somewhat of a green skin, and long brittly white hair that goes all the way over to almost her feet. She just seems to be wearing tattered clothes as she kind of hobbles forward towards the child, and you see that she's wearing some sort of a belt, and hanging from this belt are two heads that looks kind of just like her own head. You get the sense that these are two other hags that met an untimely demise and are just hanging from her belt. But as she approaches, you notice that these other heads, they also seem to be cackling and smiling, and they seem alive, these heads. And the hag starts approaching, at which point I believe you give off your signal to Stormclimb.
I guess it's position based, right? I think Stormclimb wants to don't want to signal when the hag's like 30 feet away, I think he expects the hag to be on top of the child.
Is that
If I'm not wrong, I guess that's what we planned, right?
Yeah, because I thought because in the previous session, you offered up the idea that I'd be used as a surprise attack to catch the hag off guard, and then everybody else comes charging in.
Yeah.
I don't know if Orkrug is going to take part. I think he's going to sit this one out.
I'm waiting for this moment to signal him, dog.
when the hag is nearby?
Close enough for him to attack.
Okay. So you wait and wait until the hag just starts walking towards the child, and as it gets closer and closer, you hear as it lets off a sickly cackle in the middle of the night, and just keeps on cackling and laughing to herself as she gets closer and closer towards the child. Did not see any of you.
Drac, during this whole time, has not seen any of this occurring. He's only hearing these things. So.
Yeah.
Hey, witch! Taste this bitch of a blade! So, does a 13 hit?
A 13 with advantage. Oh boy, it does not hit, unfortunately. Stormclimb.
What? Oh, man. Rats.
Rats indeed. So, as you jump out and try to strike at the witch, it just kind of jumps back and starts cackling its maniacal cackle. And I would like everyone to go ahead and roll for initiative.
Nice, Drac.
I could do one thing good, and it's hit things.
Let's jog for a while now.
I mean, I'm like 110 feet away from this whole thing.
Oh, no.
I can't even get there in one turn. Even with my 30 feet of movement that I now have, because we shoved so much shit in the bag of holding.
I mean, like, how far can you do your lightning breath?
Not far enough.
Dog, I forgot to click on my card.
Oh, you can't, like, throw something?
I mean, no. Literally nothing I have is greater than 60 feet. I'll be there in a minute.
It's alright. So, combat starts, and Okrug is the first. As he sees the witch coming, the hag coming, he just dashes towards it and the shield, and the child to try and do something about it. And yep, it's gonna use its movement speed to get closer. It's too far away, can't get close enough. But as it's walking towards the hag, it picks off a javelin that he has on his back and just kind of lobs it towards the hag, hopefully hitting. And he also misses with a 13. And then from where he is,
Sorry, I got cut off. What did he do?
Okrug ran forwards to try and help, and He couldn't. He missed with a 13
Okay, he attacked with a
javelin.
javelin. Okay.
He picked off one of the javelins he carries on his back, tried to lob it at her because he couldn't reach her, but missed. And that's his turn. So Drachdarin, you're up.
I'm going to use my full turn to just start sprinting right out there.
All right. If you're sprinting, you're gonna be using your action and your bonus action. You won't be able, and your reaction too. But you can move up to 4 times your speed.
What?
Oh, 4 times my speed.
Yeah, that's a homebrew rule for people to catch up with combat. You do, however, lose everything, including your reactions, and you do incur attacks of opportunity with advantage. However, nobody is going to attack you except for the hag, and it's just too far away. Anyway, what are you doing?
I'm getting up there.
Sure.
About 100 feet of movement. Because my speed is now 30 finally.
Yay.
4 times 100. Yeah, I know. And I guess that's all I can do.
Alright. So you use everything within you to just sprint, full-on sprint, not caring about anything else, just so you can get into position in combat. And at the end of your turn, that's where you land. And that's it for you. Next up is the hag. As it looks around, noticing that it's being surrounded by a group of people. It's gonna try and do things. As once again, it just looks around, noticing that it's getting surrounded. It lets out another cackle as it thinks about what to do, because it has a shitload of abilities. Let me think.
You just really love playing that sound effect, don't you, Doug?
Yes.
It's a good one. It's good.
It's going to go ahead looking at all of you.
It just makes me think of the Halloween sound effects from Busch Gardens, this amusement park in what was it? I think in Maryland, maybe, but it's just annoying as heck.
Yeah, seeing everything that's going down, she looks at Drach, who seems very threatening. This lumbering bulk of Dragonborn running towards her. And she's gonna turn over to you, Drach, and is gonna look at you and say some foul words, throwing some curses at you in language that you don't quite understand, but I need you to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, the worst possible outcome, guys.
Shit.
Wow.
Alright.
I didn't get the chance.
Yeah, the spell save is... well...
Significantly higher than a 2.
Okay. Drach. Something that she says just kind of takes hold of you completely, and you are paralyzed. As you fall under the effects of a hold person spell. So you are paralyzed. Attacks against you have advantage, and if they hit, that's auto crit. She is, however, concentrating on that. And after she does that, looking at everyone else, she kind of just holds her grounds, and she kind of just extends her fingers, showing very long, evil-looking claws, jagged and misshapen, but ready to rake at you if any of you make the slightest move towards her. So that's her turn. Ender, what are you doing?
I am... No, I thought about taking the child to safety, but I'm on a moral dilemma between actually taking the child out of the way or helping the guys Now I have too much options. Usually I don't have any option in combat. Now I have too many. But I'm all up to pouncing her. And from this distance I can, I guess, let me see. Yeah, 40 feet. I can run towards her and attack her with the pounce.
Sure.
Okay.
So let me just reread about what pounce does. But yeah, you dash towards her. You can move your icon to the location where you would like to be. Yep. So yeah, go ahead and make an attack roll with whatever.
I'd rather be here, I guess.
Okay.
I can't actually. So attack roll.
All right. As you try to hit her with your quarterstaff, a 12 unfortunately is gonna miss.
Okay.
Just so you guys don't forget, you have inspiration cards.
I don't
Oh
remember.
man, I forgot about that.
I don't know how to use that.
You have a card. If you click on it, it'll show a bigger picture of your card, and if you click on it, it should show you what number it is. You can add that number to a roll.
Oh, okay.
Oh man.
Can I do that after the roll?
Yes.
Like I just did? Okay, let's do that. Wanna pounce her so bad.
Okay. So what is your
I'm
card?
going. Just say it, or there's any way to use it?
I believe you can drag it into the screen.
Okay. It's an 8.
All right, 20 is going to hit.
Nice.
So she, first and foremost, takes 9 points of bludgeoning damage as you just whack her with your quarterstaff. She gets to make a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration on that hold person spell. She does not have advantage on that. And she fails. She loses concentration and Drac is no longer held.
And she has to do a strength save throw. No. My strength modifier, the pounce saving throw.
Yeah, she makes a strength saving throw. The DC she has to beat is 8 plus your strength modifier plus your proficiency bonus. Your proficiency bonus is 2. Your strength modifier is 2, so she has to beat a 12, and she did with a 22. So she does not fall prone.
Okay, I have a bonus action.
Yep.
And as a bonus action,
you can use your key points to do flurry of blows. Or
yeah, I can. I'm just thinking because we didn't talk about this. The child is on the battlefield, but it's not a token. It's not in combat, so I'm guessing I should not move the child. I mean,
the
like
to be
it's not
fair,
movable.
to be fair, the child is nobody's priority right now.
Okay. I didn't want to put in a situation that I moved the child, so now take this child from the map and move it away. Okay, so let's do flurry of blows. One
Okay.
key point.
2 unarmed attacks. 20 hits.
Great. Now 14 is a good test.
14 misses.
Oh boy.
And that is your turn, I believe.
Yeah.
Alright. So at the end of your turn, Ender, one of the heads hanging from her belt is gonna look up at you, Ender. Is gonna throw a string of curses at you, saying all sorts of hurtful things. And I need you to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Saving throw of wisdom.
16.
It's not that fluffy.
She curses at you, says evil, awful things, trying to implant insidious thoughts into your mind, but you just shake it away and disregard what these talking heads are trying to shout at you, and you resist whatever it is that you try to do. Next up is Stormclimb.
Alrighty then, so I'm going to cast Bless on myself, Ander, and Drac.
Okay. All of you are blessed. And you are concentrating on Bless.
And I'm going to run up to Drac, and I'm going to slather the poison onto his axe.
You can't do that.
Oh, shoot. I thought I could run... oh,
True.
wait, I can't?
You can't, because to do that, I would say it's an action. You already use your action.
No, I thought Bless was a bonus action.
It's an action.
Ah, darn, I misread. Okay, let's see. Oh, right. I'll just use my Divine Blessing. One sec while I look it up.
Your channel divinity?
Yeah, Legendary Strike.
Okay, you channel.
So I'm going...
You channel that power in, and for 1 minute you have that. So, we'll try and keep that in mind. With this pink marker. And unless you're moving, that is your turn, I believe.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. So, as your turn comes to an end, Okrug moves up to behind the witch from another angle at which to flank with Ender, and it's gonna try and strike at her. That is witch. With his greatsword. So he just unsheaths it and tries to slash at her twice. Misses with the first with a 13. Second strike is 8, which also misses.
God, this will be hard.
This is his turn. Next up is Drachdarin. You're no longer paralyzed. What are you doing?
Oh, well, that was rather painful. I'm going to just smack the crap out of her with a great axe.
Alright, go for it.
Flanking.
And don't forget to check your global attack modifier for Bless.
Bless.
Wait. No, don't wait, just go.
Yeah.
Like, wait, what?
So have a +2 and a plus 1d4 to your attack roll.
I had added that global skill modifier, but it's gone now.
Oh no.
Well, I guess while you're trying to roll it, I guess I could just say real quick what Bless looks like. Basically, an arm that looks just like my humanoid figure, my humanoid wing, grows out of your back, and it's holding a rapier to help you hit Drac. So it kind of looks a little creepy, but it's pretty awesome.
For expediency, I'm just gonna type out the roll. I'll just type out a 1d4 as well, if that works.
Sure. You can just... yeah, that's a 13 plus 2, that's 15, plus your 1d4. So 15 plus 3, that's 18, I believe?
Yep.
That hits. Dealing 9 points of slashing damage. And that is all, I believe.
Yep.
Alright. That's your turn. Now is the hag. As it looks around, seeing as it's being quickly surrounded by all of these people. What in the world is she gonna do?
Disappear.
She is going to disappear. She suddenly becomes invisible. and all of you just hear steps as she tries to move away into. She seems to be repositioning herself behind Stormclimb in a way, but further away. Let me read up on something here real quick, just to make sure I'm not a ruling. Yeah. So she becomes invisible and then starts to run away. All four of you can make an attack roll, an attack of opportunity rather, at disadvantage, because she is invisible, you don't know where she is.
So, let's see, I got an 18.
How do I +3 beforehand? I have to roll the +3, right? The d4.
Yes.
I told you on Discord that beneath your weapon, there is something labeled Global Attack Modifier, and there's a plus sign beneath it. And you just click on that and type in 1d4 and the value in, bless in the name.
Okay.
What the heck? Drag, that hits for too much damage.
Smack.
Smack indeed. Stormclimb, you also hit with that 18.
With
Krug.
silvered piercing, if it does anything.
Silver does nothing. Krug also hits for 10 points of slashing damage. You, Ender, unfortunately misses with that 10.
I'm used to it.
I'll pour you. Sorry. However, as she moves away, she leaves some blood marks, tracks, and all that you guys infer is that she moves from her position to the position to a direction opposite from where she was, towards the Stormclimb. So she kind of just goes behind him and moves further in that direction, but you don't see exactly where she went. So, Ender, you're up. What are you doing?
So she didn't lose concentration?
On what?
She's not concentrating on
I
anything
don't know.
anymore.
I thought invisibility might be a concentration. I don't know.
Nope.
Rats.
What can I do to find her?
If you you can use your action to make a survival check or a perception check based on smell.
That is good. I have another question. If I just walk around where I think she's, maybe I'll bump on her and find out where she is.
You can try to guess, yes.
But I can do the check and still move afterwards, right? So
Yes.
I can try both.
Yeah, you can do the check and move. If you succeed, you'll be able to know exactly where she is and
Yes,
tell your
that's
friends or not.
So survival check.
Survival or perception based on smell.
Heads advantage turned on. Sorry.
Reroll that. 21, holy shit, that's exactly what you roll for stealth. You see where she is. She's still invisible, but you know exactly where she is.
Okay.
And I imagine you warn your party mates of her current position.
Yeah, or that, or I'll just run and attack her. They will know that I'm not attacking thin air, right?
You can move as well to reposition yourself.
Yeah, I'm thinking what I'm gonna do. I'm trying to see if I can.
Pounce?
No, not pounce. I'm trying to use not the game mechanics to do something different. Actually, I
Just tell me what you want to do, and I'll walk you through it.
yeah. I'm looking at my items that are not in the bag, and I'm trying to see if I can do something different with them. But I don't think so. Okay, so I'm warning the guys about her position. Something like, oh, she's, well, 15 feet away from Stormclimb, give or take. I didn't even measure, so I'm just guessing it.
It's okay.
And I can still attack, right?
You cannot. You only have your bonus action. And as your bonus action, you cannot attack if you haven't attacked with your main action. So you can't flurry of blows, and you can't do a martial arts strike.
Okay, so I'm gonna choose something else. I want to move behind her, maybe? Yeah, 40 feet. I can actually move behind her.
Okay.
So I'll move here. And I do have items. I have. Let me actually search what I'm trying to do before I say something wrong.
What is it that you want to do?
I do have a water skin in me. I was thinking if I could just drop water on her to try to make her visible.
Just by pointing out, calling out to your party mates where she is, they can already know where she is. Throwing water.
I'm more thinking about the next turn if she moves again while invisible.
Using your water skin, I'll say that it can make it easier to see her next time around, but I'll ask you to make a dexterity check to hit her with it.
Okay.
With disadvantage, because she is invisible.
But I know where she is.
You know, but still disadvantage.
Did a saving throw.
Oh no.
A dexterity check.
Oh god.
Here you go.
Alright. So you get your water skin and you uncork it and you try to splash water somewhere, and it doesn't seem to land on her, it just seems to land on the ground around her. It doesn't quite get the effect you were expecting it to have.
Okay, worth the try.
And that's your bonus action, so I'm calling that your turn.
Yeah.
So she... well, one of the heads that she has on her waist would do something. But where is she though?
Oh no, the hag's gone invisible for Doug too.
No. I'm thinking about something. Yeah. Sure, why not? She's gonna... channeling power through one of the heads that is hanging from her belt. She's gonna go ahead and cast a spell. Yep. So I will... oh no. I would like Stormclimb, Okrug, and Drachdarin to make a dexterity saving throw. You have Bless. So add a 1d4 to that.
Oh, sorry.
Saving throw, and you don't have a disadvantage.
Okay, let's see.
Okay, 5 plus 2, that's 7. Okay, you failed that.
I'm going to use my inspiration.
Okay. Just drag your card
it's
to the board that we can see. But what is it?
It's a 10. How am I dragging it to the... Let me see.
There you go. A 10, so that will make your 17, which succeeds.
Neat.
Okay. So, yeah, the two of you succeed except for Krug. By the way, Drac, you barely make it.
Yeah, I figured.
So, from where she is, she loses her invisibility to unleash. You see lightning working up her arms as she just unleashes a crackling bolt of energy that just that shoots straight from her, crossing the field and hitting everything in her path, except for the child that is prone on the floor is immune to this, because I'm a good DM.
I was gonna say, oh
Thank
no.
Oh, I thought it was... Yeah, it just, like, soars over the kid.
She angles in such a way that doesn't hits the kid. The kid's actually over to the side there, so there you go. So you make it. So you suffer half of the damage, which would have been 26, is half to 13 lightning damage.
But I'm resistant to lightning.
So you have that 13
half of
to
that again.
6.
Yeah.
Yep. Stormclimb, you suffer 13 points of lightning damage. Krug suffers 26.
And he's dead.
And he's
Okay,
blooded.
I'm gonna make a concentration check.
Please do. It's a Constitution saving throw.
11?
11 is higher than 10 or half the damage you suffered. So yeah, you maintain concentration because of Bless.
Nice.
Coming in clutch.
Yep, indeed. So that's her turn. Next up is a Stormclimb. Ender, thankfully you were away from the blast of lightning energy, so you don't get caught by that.
Woohoo! I
So
did something right.
Yay, Ander. So I'm going to shout up at Krug, get the child and get out of here! And then I'm going to use... how far do I have to be to make a ranged attack? I want to
Depends
use,
on
my
the
spell Guiding Bolt.
Guiding Bolt. The spell should tell you what is its range. I believe it's 60 feet or 30, one or the other. Guiding Bolt is 120 feet. The spell card should tell you the range.
So I have to be on 120 feet away to use it?
Within.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to use... Let's see. Do I still need to try and figure out where she is?
No, she broke invisibility when she released a lightning bolt at you guys.
Oh, great.
Okay, so I'm going to...
She's visible now.
Sorry, one sec. It's a little bit hard to move with a small mouse pad.
It's okay.
I want to try to... Will it take an action to climb up onto Drachdarin?
No, but it will take all of your movement, I will say.
That's fine. I only got 10. So I want to climb up onto Drachdarin, and I want to apply the poison onto his blade, his axe.
Sure. Okay. Because you're doing that to another person, I'll consider that your action.
Yeah, I figured.
Okay.
You're good to go.
So you climb up on Drachdarin and you apply poison, the Death Dog poison, into his weapon. So your Drachdarin, your weapon is now poisoned.
Cool.
And I think that's about all I can do. I don't have anything else I could do for a bonus action.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Actually, I want to use my bonus action to see if I can do a perception check or try to identify this hag, see anything about her.
Make a... Oh boy. What sort of check will I ask you to do now? This time around, at this hour of the day, make an Arcana check.
Okay, give me something, Whisperpedia. Oh, no, nothing. 5.
You can use the effect of your tea to get a +1 to that.
Oh, I totally forgot about that since I can't use that for violent methods. So, but it only gives me a +1, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So I don't think I could get anything with a 6.
Not really.
Yes, I'm not gonna waste that.
Okay, fair enough. So that's your turn. Next up is a Krug. Looking back at you and seeing all sort of damage that she just did and what just happened. He seems a little bit conflicted on just abandoning you here.
We're fine. Just go.
All right. As you say that, he will go over, get the kid, and then start moving away, using all of his movement speed. Now that he's carrying someone, his movement speed is halved. So that would be 10, and then he has 25. He manages to move only over there, carrying the kid. For this turn. Next up is Drachdarin.
Alright, I'm going to run right up there, bring Stormclimb with me.
How did you get off grid?
That's amazing, I don't know how I did that. And I am going to try and grapple her.
What? Okay.
Alright, make an athletics check. You're blessed.
I was gonna ask, does this have bless on it as well?
Actually, let me double check. I don't know that bless applies on ability checks.
I thought
I
it was
don't
only
think
for
so.
attacks and saving throws.
Yeah. Attack roll or saving throw, yeah. So, nope.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he's got a +7. It's not like he really needed that extra D4.
I mean, I could still roll a 1.
She tries to resist with an athletics check of her own.
No way she's getting 24.
She fails.
Yes.
With a 6, she is grappled.
Oh, yeah.
So you're using one of your hands to hold on to her, Drachdarin, so you can't use your two-handed great axe to attack her.
That's fine. Could maybe just use one of the hand axes, or you know what? I'm just gonna punch her.
However, that was your action, which is also an attack.
That's true, yeah.
To grapple, so you only have bonus actions, which I don't believe you have anything you can do with them.
quick, I have a hold of her. Beat the shit out of her now.
Fair enough.
Doing.
Now now being her turn. What is the green hag going to do to all of you now that she has all of you on her grasp?
Wait, what I did the other way around? What's going on?
Sure. She is going to go ahead and just look at you, shoot you this evil eye, Drachdarin, and is going to cast a spell. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Holy shit.
I did it.
Does he need to roll a bless for that?
No, he makes it. As she tries to cast a spell on you, Drac, you just stave it off as if it's nothing. Her words means nothing to you. She's not.
He's an experienced her.
She's not casting fist, and that's the only spell you understand.
That's right. Muscle wizards cast fist.
So that's her turn. So Ender, what are you doing? She is grappled.
She's grappled. That means what?
That means that she can't move.
Okay, she can't move. I'm gonna do a stupid action. I'm gonna cast silence.
Alright. You can do that.
I can do that. That
Okay. So silence is a what? A 20-foot radius?
yeah, no one can say anything.
Okay, holy shit. Holy
It's
shit.
quiet time now.
Alright, that's 10, 15, 20-foot radius centered on you, I'm gonna say.
It's... Oh, let me check.
I don't know where it is.
Standard on a point I choose within 120 feet. So I'm gonna center on her.
Alright, okay. So you center more or less on her, between her and you actually, and you cast silence. So suddenly everything in this orange area just goes dead quiet. All these noises that you are hearing of Drachdarin kind of grunting as he's grabbing hold of her, she just yelling more and more curses at you guys. These angelical radiant noises of Stormclimb's helping spirit behind him, and they're just kind of jumping back and forth on his feet, crushing the grass as he's moving, just getting ready for the next punch. Suddenly everything just goes quiet. There's no noise at all.
Oh.
I will even pause the music for added effect. So
So does that count
I
as
just
action?
have to say, I guess I have to put that in chat, but no one in the sphere can take thunder damage. I guess that's relevant.
yes, and any spells that has verbal component can't be cast.
Yeah, that was my initial.
Yeah, everything she does is verbal in some way. So,
Yeah.
sure, that's your turn, I imagine. Because that was your action and you only have bonus actions.
Yeah, like I don't have key points. Also, that cost me all my. So, yeah, that's it.
Okay, okay. So, shucks, it's her turn again. She can't cast anything because everything requires verbal components. Except counterspell, but
Oh no.
counterspell has to be done when it is cast, and the way you cast your spells is awkward and weird.
Yes. Think.
So, yeah, the only thing she can do is a very shitty spell, a very shitty cantrip even. So the only thing she's gonna try and do is break off the grapple. She tries. With a athletics roll contested by yours, Drachdarin. So make an athletics check. She makes it with a 23.
Oh darn! I was gonna
How
say
the
check your
turntable.
inspiration.
The card. Oh no,
Yeah,
you can
how's your
do the card right now.
It won't help.
So she is no longer grappled. And that was her action. Cool. Yeah, she doesn't move. She doesn't do anything. She just prepares for the worst. Yeah, Stormclimb, what are you doing?
I'm gonna jump off Drac and stab that bitch in the forehead.
Okay, go for it.
Okay.
I'll resume the music.
So I forgot to say that I have advantage because of pack tactics,
Yes.
and I also want to use the spell slot to cast Divine Smite.
Okay.
And she's not a fiend or undead. Right?
Nope,
Or
she
demon.
isn't.
Also, I'm going to use Fury of the Small.
Alright, so
Whoa.
that's 28 points of damage. Okay.
Yep. That's my move. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just stay on Drachdarin's shoulder for right now.
Okay. So as you do this, you smite at her and do everything else you can with your attack, which hits. She... Just let me double check to see that smite... Yeah, whatever. Okay, as you do this strike at her, Stormclimb, she kind of tumbles backwards a little bit, and as she does, looking around, well, kind of twirling around a little bit, this belt that she has been holding the heads into, the buckle undoes, and the two heads just kind of plop to the ground, and then she kind of just looks around desperate as she no longer has the backup of the two other hags, and she loses her second initiative round.
Nice.
As she is below half health.
Paladins, baby.
So that's your turn, I believe.
Yep.
Okay. Well, Krug is gonna run.
Run, you fools.
Using dash, he only moves half his speed, so that's all he can go in one turn. So Drachdarin, you're up next. What are you doing?
Yeah, well, she broke out of my grasp, so time to two-hand an axe and go for the big swing.
Alright, go for it. You have Bless. That hits.
And is poisoned, whatever it will do to her. Who
Oh
knows
yeah,
if
that
it's
is
resistant or not.
that is true. She has to make a Constitution saving throw DC 12. She fails. She's poisoned.
Yeah.
Yes.
She fails with an 11 even.
Oh, so close.
Yeah, the worst part. So that's your turn, I believe.
It sure is.
Alright. Ender, what are you doing?
Can't do much. Let's punch.
Okay,
Punch and kick.
go for it.
So here you go. Oh, I forgot advantage, but I guess I didn't need it, right?
It's not advantage, it's a +2 to your attack roll. And a +4
But
for
flanking
blast.
is not an advantage.
No, flanking is a +2 to attacks.
Okay, sorry.
But 22
So-
hits.
Yeah, so I'm gonna martial arts No.
Okay, go for it.
Oh!
Oh my god, those rules.
All right, your critical hit deals 7 points of damage. And she looks worse and worse with every punch that you do unleash against her. That's it for...
That's my turn.
Okay, now it's her turn. Boy oh boy, what is she going to do? Yeah. Boy oh boy. Where the hell is her actions? There we go. Oh, look at that. I didn't fully read her action thing. So yeah. Yep, there was a lot of shenanigans here that happened that should not have happened. But anyway, it will happen again because she will once again become invisible.
No, it's not a verbal spell.
It's not. It's a ability. So she becomes invisible, and you hear footsteps as if she's moving away.
We don't.
You do not hear footsteps, so she just becomes invisible, and suddenly she's no longer there. I would like all of you guys to make a perception check.
Normal or disadvantage?
Disadvantage, yeah.
Hey Doug, so what happened? My headphones weren't working, so now I am just doing a workaround real quick.
It's okay. She became invisible, and I need you all to make a perception check with disadvantage.
Do I smell the blood on her? Like, can I make a smell check?
Sure. You make your perception check a normal roll. Ender, I need you to make a perception check with disadvantage.
Right, sorry.
Let's see. Drac, you could still use your card if you want.
I think I'll save it for the moment.
Okay. So she becomes invisible, runs away. None of you hear where she's going, and none of you actually feel anything in your surrounding differently. So you can't even tell which direction she went. So that's her turn. Stormclimb, what are you going to be doing? The thing I didn't read before is that she cannot be tracked by normal means. So you will need to guess at what direction she went and make an attack at that direction.
Okay. So I can't track her by normal means. That means she's not leaving anything around for her that would give away her position. So,
Yeah.
what would help? I am going to... Whatever. I'm going to hold my reaction until something happens. So I guess I'm going to prepare a spell.
What spell?
I'm going to do Guiding Bolt.
Oh, God damn it. Let me just double check something here real quick. Guiding Bolt, you said.
Yes. Yes.
You are aware that if you try to cast Guiding Bolt within this area of silence, it's gonna fail because it has a verbal component.
It does? Oh, okay. I guess I can't do that then.
You have enough movement to get out of this area of silence. Over here.
Okay, you know what? I'll just give that a try, and I guess see if I can feel her.
So are you holding that spell?
Yeah.
Okay, are you getting out of the area then?
Yes. Because
Okay.
it... Yeah.
So you're going over here. Right?
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Okay, so as you exit the area, you start casting this spell and just preparing it to release it. If and when the hag shows up, that's going to be your turn, I believe.
Yeah, that's pretty much it, because I can't track her, so...
Alright, Okrug just runs further and further. Drachdarin, what are you doing?
I am going to, seeing that she's not anywhere and not being able to hear anything, and it's kind of making my ears hurt, I'm going to move out of the ring and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 in this direction to try and sort of escort Okrug, basically. And I guess I can, if she's nearby, I'm gonna just try and take a big old wild swing with my axe to see if I can hit anything nearby. Maybe she moved this way.
Okay, make an attack roll at disadvantage.
Oh my good
God.
lord.
Look
That
at
plus
that.
7 comes in real handy.
Look at that. You are very confident that if anything was anywhere around you, it would have hit it.
She's not right here.
She's not right
I'm
here, but
very
the grass
certain
looks
she's
creepy
not right.
as hell.
The grass is perfectly cut.
Yeah.
And
So,
that's it.
okay. So, that's your turn. Ender, what are you doing?
I'm guessing we consider that he swing the axe on the 8 squares around him, right?
Yeah,
Or a bit more than that because it was 25.
yeah. In the area around Drachdarin, there's nothing. Stormclimb didn't try attacking anything, so really just pick a direction where you believe where she might be and go for it.
Okay. Oh,
You do remember where she was, and you do remember that she could only move 30 feet, up to 30 feet.
yeah, I do. I'm thinking about it. I'm confusing. I'm confused. I'm gonna move. I have 40 feet of movement, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna try to use the bump on her to my advantage before attacking. Is that okay?
Use what?
I'll try to just move all square by square
Okay.
and try to bump on her.
Okay, so where are you moving?
Okay. So I'm moving here first.
If you were to move within her square, you would bump into her, would know instantly that she's there.
Yeah, that's what I'm going for. So I'm gonna move square by square.
Okay.
I'm moving here.
Nope, she isn't.
Okay. Here.
Nope.
Here.
Nope.
Here.
Nope.
Here.
Also no.
Marco.
That's 25.
Yeah, you still
So-
have 15 move. You have. She's not there. You have 2 more squares you can move.
Okay. Here.
Nope.
Okay. I don't know. I really think she went for the child. Here.
Also no. You can dash and move again. That would be your action or your...
Yeah,
Yeah, it would be your
I
action.
can try to attack and see if she's around me, right?
Yeah. Just to... If do you want to dash and try to chase her?
I try to think the odds that I do dash and try to find her are too low. Can I do a better check now that I'm outside the silence circle?
No, because she cannot be tracked by non-magical means.
Yeah, unless you wanna. Wonder what you could do. It's too bad we don't have any like items to sniff her out, do we?
No.
No.
If you have thrown weapons, you could hold that action, probably.
Wait, am I able to shout as a free action real quick?
Sure.
Ander, do you still have that rope on you? Do you have any rope?
No, I put in the bag.
It's all in the bag of holding.
Shit, okay. Because if you did, I was thinking maybe we could just wave it around, or if we had some sort of dust or something to make her more visible.
Yeah, I thought about that earlier.
So, come on, Ender, you have... What are you doing?
I have to do something.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I cover a larger area if I dash instead of attacking. So I'm gonna dash.
Yep. So, moving in 2 square increments, where are you going? Just to make matters faster.
I'll move diagonally and just say that I did 2 movements, okay?
Sure.
Can here.
Nope.
Here.
No.
Here.
Also no. You have covered that entire area, she's not there. You still have 20 feet of
2 more.
movement.
Yeah. So here.
No.
Here.
No.
Do I have any more? I guess not.
You still have 2 squares of movement.
2 squares. Here.
Nope, she's not there. So as you try to dash around and find her, you fail to find where she is, and that's your entire movement action, bonus action.
Yes.
Goes doing nothing because you have nothing you can use your bonus action with. So now it's her turn. She is going to move over there. And then she is going to once again cast a spell. Why wouldn't she? Let me just double check this one here. Yeah, sure. She'll cast a spell. I would like Stormclimb and Ender to make a dexterity saving throw. Again.
Oh, is this like another lightning thing?
Yeah.
So close, Ander.
No, she moved there. She wasn't there before.
Oh, gotcha.
She repositioned to get the 2 of them with a attack. A spell.
Damn
I
it.
got a 17.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
I rolled advantage. I can roll again.
Yes. Roll that again. Plus bless.
I have plus bless. Right.
That's a D4.
Okay.
9. Ender, you fail. You suffer 29 points of lightning damage.
Oh, is she now visible?
Yes, she is visible.
Oh, then can I finally make my move with my...
Yes, you use your
Guiding
reaction to release your guiding bolts after she does her attack. So you make your saving throw, Stormclimb, so you suffer half of that, so 14 points of damage.
half of 14, or is
No,
it...
half. You suffer 14.
I'm dead, by the way, just so you guys know.
Oh shit!
29 points of damage.
Yep. So you are no longer concentrating on this area of silence, Ender, as you are
Yep.
unconscious. So Stormclimb, you suffer 14 points of damage. Write that down.
Sorry, it's just that the
And now make
Roll
your
20
guiding
doesn't-
bolt attack.
roll 20 doesn't do math for you.
Alright. It is a spell attack, so you... By the way, make a concentration check. Constitution saving throw. To maintain bless.
Oh no, 7.
You are no longer blessed. And neither is Ender or Drachdarin. So, yep. You are no longer concentrating on that.
Oops, sorry.
But, so you don't get to add your blast to your guiding bolt. But a 19 is gonna hit. So as you release your guiding bolt, it hits her, square in the face, dealing 17 points of radiant damage, and she is now a glowing beacon.
Nice. So the next person who hits her gets advantage, if I remember right.
Yes. So that was her turn, with her whole glowy, her lightning bolt spell that knocked out Ender and almost killed Stormclimb because you are bloodied. And now is the Stormclimb's turn. What are you doing?
I'm gonna real quick point out to Drac. Drac, there she is! And then I'm going to... Okay, so I'm going to run over to Ander and give him his own potion of healing.
Sure. You rummage through his pockets and use your action to dispense a potion of healing into his gullet.
How much does that heal?
So roll for me, Ender, 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. 4 plus 2.
So you recover... No, it's 2d4. 2d4
Oh.
plus 2, so you don't get this second 2. So, yeah, it would...
Nice.
It would have been actually 10 total. I'm considering your first rolls.
Ah, sorry. Okay. I knew you would do that.
And if you would like, you can also roll a hit die adding to that.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so mark off one of your hit die and roll it. So you recover a total of 17 hit points. And you're back on your
Don't
feet.
know how much is gonna actually help with attacks of 29.
I mean, if she keeps casting that spell, it isn't. By the way, you are prone on the floor.
Sure, I love that.
So that was Stormclimb's movement and action. Are you doing anything else, Stormclimb?
Thank you, everyone.
No problem. I guess I'm going to... I don't think there's anything else I can do, so I'm just going to... Let's see, I used up my action. Oh wait, I got one more movement, so I'll just move to the side a little bit. And that's pretty much it.
Okay. Apparently, thinking a little bit about what's been happening thus far, staying in a line doesn't seem to have been the healthiest alternative for you guys. So you decide to break that formation. That's your turn. Krug is gonna run.
Yeah, he's smarter than the rest of us.
Yeah. So at this point, I will say that he's off the map and is unreachable. I'll even make away with his token. It's no longer relevant. Drachdarin, what are you doing?
I am going to do the thing that I've been trying to do this whole time, or getting ready to do. I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, and unleash True Dragon Breath.
Oh boy.
She's so dead.
So she makes a saving throw, dexterity, I believe.
DC 13.
Oh no. Such a low DC. I rolled that.
I mean, it's based on level, so...
Yeah, I rolled that wrong. Let me re-roll that. Okay. What's the damage?
14.
14, alright. She suffers half.
Is that a full action?
Sure is.
Oh.
Okay, so that's your turn, Drake.
Sure is.
You still have movement.
Yeah, I don't think staying anywhere near my party members is a good idea with this thing. So, I'm
Could
good here.
stay close to her. Just saying.
Well, that's true. Actually, that is true. Shoot up. Hello.
Okay, Ender, you are prone on the floor. What are you doing?
I get up.
Okay, that's half your movement. I have 20 movement remaining.
I can move all the way. Well, almost. I can move. I guess. I can't do anything else. I'm out of options.
You have darts.
I do have that. That's true. Okay, so I'll move a little bit closer because I guess darts are. I have 20 feet.
Yep.
Okay. So let's move 2, 5, 10, 15 here. Oh, wait, I didn't go there. Here, that's 20 feet of movement. And I'm gonna throw darts at her.
Alright, go for it. You have advantage, so roll that again.
Oh, that's actually for... this affects both distant and melee?
Yes, any attack roll, including spell attack rolls.
Oh.
So 23 hits, dealing 6 points of damage to her. She's no longer glowing. And that was your turn, Ender, right?
Yes, that was my turn.
Okay, so it's now her turn. What is she going to do? She does not like how close you are, Drac, and she's gonna look at you and just stare at you intently and curse at you. So I will need you to go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw.
You want to add the inspiration?
Yeah, I definitely want to add my inspiration this time. Which is 6, so it makes it a 13.
13 just makes it. Okay, you are not frightened of her.
Thank goodness.
So she doesn't get to move away. And yeah, that's her turn. Stormclimb, what are you doing?
I'm gonna...
I forgot to take Stormclimb. Oh no.
Yeah, I mean, like, I kind of wasn't sure if you'd be able, if you throw me or not, but I figured now wasn't the time to do that sort of thing. So I'm going to use my and cast another guiding bolt.
Okay. Do you still have spell slots?
Yeah, because I only casted. Let's see. Oh wait, hold on. Let me think.
You cast a guiding bolt
yeah.
and did a smite.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Sorry. I forgot to tally that last one. So I'll just throw my javelin then.
Sure. Throw some toothpicks. So make a ranged attack roll.
Yeah, I'm trying. The mousepad isn't agreeing with me. Shit. 5.
That misses, unfortunately.
Drac, try to hit her with your axe this time.
Okay.
I set you up. Come on.
Okay, I get it.
So Drachdarin, it's your turn. What are you doing?
I'm going to hit her with my axe.
Okay,
This time.
go for it.
Doesn't work. Didn't happen.
Yeah, unfortunately not. An 11 is gonna miss. Are you doing anything else?
I will move to this side of her.
Okay. That's your turn. Ender, what are you doing?
I'm gonna save the day.
Go for it.
Move here, attack. Oh. With normal attack, right?
Yes. Just let me double check something. Okay. 15 plus 2 because you're flanking just hits. So you deal
And I
3.
martial art.
You can.
Okay. Okay, martial art.
12 is gonna miss, unfortunately.
Oh, damn it.
So that's your turn, I believe.
Yes.
Okay. So is the hag, and she is going to again look at you, Drachdarin, and just throw curses at you once more. So I need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
Stop it. Stop it. No.
Yeah, maybe you should have used your axe last time.
Hey, look. She's going to die. It's fine.
She throws a curse at you, and you, Drachdarin, are just terrified of her. You are considered to be frightened.
Great.
Which means
He's afraid of the hag. You cannot move closer to her willingly, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks while she is on your side. And she is still concentrating on that, whatever that is. And now that you are afraid of her, she can move away, knowing that it's gonna be all that harder for you to hit her. So as she moves away, I would like Drachdarin and Ender, if you guys would like, you get an attack of opportunity against the hag.
sure.
You have disadvantage.
My ass.
Oh shit.
Oh
shucks.
yes.
Oh no, those spells, they backfired. So that's 13 points of damage. God damn it, hags, why can't you do anything well?
And then she has to make a constitution check because of the
Concentration
poison I put on the axe.
She has to do 2. She succeeds at both. And she is still poisoned. Yeah, she succeeds with a 19 and a natural 20. So she's good. So Stormclimb, what are you doing?
I'm ticked. So I'm going
Or
to...
Stormclimb.
I'm going to try and run up. Let's see. And let's see. Or no, wait. I don't think that's a good position. I don't think I have much choice. Let's see. Actually, yeah, I'm going to... Let's see. Throw. I'm going to... If I throw something at Drac, could it help shake him out of his frightness, his fright.
You don't know the nature of whatever took hold of him, and you don't know any way that anything that you could do to help him. You don't know what spell she cast at him, so you don't know the full effect of it.
Hey, question, DM.
Yes.
Because I'm just rereading something. My great weapon fighting style, when I roll a 1 or a 2 on a damage die, I can re-roll that damage die.
Sure. Did you roll one?
I did, the 6 damage.
Okay, so re-roll damage on that. That's why you guys need to keep track of your features.
I know, that's why I was frantically reading through it, because I was pretty sure I had something. That plus 5. Great, thanks.
Mm-hmm. She's 1 hit point closer to dying.
Thanks, I hate it.
God, take it. Thanks, I hate it.
So, Stormclimb, what are you doing?
Question: is Drachdarin able to scoop me up and then throw him as part of his action?
With disadvantage, yes.
You don't want me throwing you.
Well, I mean, like, I don't know what else to do, because... Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna say, you guys go after her! This is all I can do, I can't keep up!
You can throw javelins, can't you?
I was only able to carry... Like, when I started my character sheet, it only gave me 1, even though the starting is 5.
You should have 5.
Because I guess it... Yeah, but I would have been... What was it? Encumbered? But I guess we could just say, since I ditched a whole bunch of stuff into the bag of holding, I was able to finally hold my 5 javelins again.
Sure.
So, okay, I guess I'll just do a javelin throw at her.
If she's beyond the range, it's a disadvantage.
What was that?
If she is beyond the range, your attack is a disadvantage.
Oh, she's beyond the javelin throw?
If she is, I don't know what the range of the javelin is.
120, isn't it? It's a long range.
She is beyond 30, so yeah, you make that attack roll a disadvantage.
Okay, yeah, because I see a 30 and 120 when I'm looking at the range of my
Yeah.
javelin.
So you can hit within 30 normally, after 30, but up to 120, it's a disadvantage. That's the long range of the weapon.
Okay, I'll just try and make it at disadvantage.
Sure. Yep.
Nope. God, I've been so useless with these
All of
attacks
us,
so far.
all of us are struggling. It's okay.
So your javelin just flies over harmlessly and fails to hit anything. So Drachdarin, you're up. What are you doing?
I am going to pull one of the hand axes off of the holsters on my hip and throw it at her.
Sure, make so a disadvantage. That 14 is going to miss, unfortunately.
So close.
Sorry. So
That's fine, and then I'm going. Oh, I can't move closer, so I will stay right where I am in terror.
okay, you're terrified of this witch. Whatever curse she threw at you, in the back of your mind, you're thinking to yourself, could that really be true? All the things she said, all the is this how it ends? Is this the end of my story? Don't I get to realize my true potential? Don't I get to see the end of my journey? Is this it? And you see now surrounding you, you see the hag in the distance, but then all the way over around the forest, you start to see many other hags coming out of the foliage. At first you only see 3, but then you see a dozen coming out, and then a whole battalion. You see at least 100 hags out in the distance, pointing their long, thin fingers at you, and all of them just shouting curses at you. Make another wisdom saving throw. 20, alright.
Oh, finally.
You shake your head and say, no, that can't be. That's not how dragons end, not your hags. And then when you look up, all the hags in the distance are gone and you are no longer frightened. You realize this was just an illusion. And you avoid suffering 23 psychic damage.
Yay! That's the part I was worried about.
So that's the end of your turn. Next up is Ender. What are you doing?
Question.
Sure.
Throwing Stormclimb is a bonus action.
No, it's your attack action. I'll consider it an attack action. Which means if you throw him, you can still do martial arts. I will give you that much.
Yeah, I can't get melee range. Wait. Nah, dart's not a monk weapon. I cannot throw a dart as a martial art, right? I have to do a melee attack.
A dart is a monk weapon. So you can do... you can throw darts and do martial arts. But if you can just move within range, you're probably better just punching her.
I don't know.
I don't
Isn't she within your range of
Of
dashing up to
attack?
her?
Yes, she's. I'm gonna do that. Okay. I'm moving up to her here
Alright?
and attack, bounce, and that's it.
Oh yeah, you have your pounce thing.
This
So
is the attack.
that hits. So you bludgeon her with your quarterstaff. She makes a strength saving throw to not fall prone. Which she fails. She is prone on the floor now as you just walk up to her and just club her to the side of the head. She just collapses into the floor. With her last breath, you can make a last attack with your monk martial arts. Because she is prone, you have advantage on this attack.
Oh yeah, the advantage. My dream.
Finish her.
Ah, damn it! You beat me to the punch.
And I missed.
And he missed.
No.
She's prone to the floor, and then I stomped the ground beside her.
Oh no, Ender, you were so close. It was going to be so epic.
You were supposed to be the chosen one.
Sorry.
So as that happens, as you miss this attack, you still have the remainder of your turn. What else are you gonna do?
I used everything I could.
Oh yeah, that is true. Never mind. So that's your turn. It's her turn
Glare
again.
angrily at her.
That's a free action. Oh boy, what will she do? Yeah, sure, why not? That's fun. Why not do that? She's gonna move over here, crawling as she is. That's so she doesn't. Actually, fuck it. She's gonna stand up and just weave around you. She can do that much at least. And for the third time, she's gonna go ahead and cast Lightning Bolt.
God freaking.
I'm so dead. Sorry, guys.
So I need Ender and Stormclimb both to make a dexterity
What?
saving throw.
Damn it! I'm gonna be down.
Wait, did I cast a spell? I didn't cast a spell. Where is it?
Dexterity.
Saving throw.
Saving throw.
I'm down.
I think I'm not dead.
Okay, so it's a 32 points of damage halved to Ender, so half of 32 is 16?
Yep.
16,
Here you go.
16 points of damage. Ender, you are at 1 hit point.
Oh,
I know.
I know.
Stormclimb, you suffer your entire life worth of damage, and then some. You are knocked out.
Damn it. I should have thrown Stormclimb.
Alright. So that's what she does. And then she's... Oh, she didn't get to knock you down so she could run away free, so... Yeah, she's gonna stand there. That's her turn. Stormclimb. Now that it is your turn, instead of you rolling a death saving throw, I'm gonna roll it for you. That's so nobody... Yeah, that's so nobody knows if you succeed or fail. Except me. That's so your party mates don't know if they should help you or not.
What?
Terrifying.
What about me using the hit dice?
Do you want to use a hit die?
Well, I mean, how am I supposed to use it if I don't know what the number is?
That is true. I forgot about that.
You just
Yeah, I mean,
trying to
that's
be
not
real
really
sneaky
fair.
right now, DM.
Yeah, that was a thing I saw around that I wanted to use, but I guess it doesn't quite make a whole lot of sense. So... You fail, Stormclimb. You death saving throw. Do you want to reroll?
Yes.
Okay, let me reroll that for you. Okay.
Nice. Okay. Does my Constitution modifier get added to this?
No. Death saving throw is only a d20.
Okay.
So yeah, nobody knows if you failed or succeeded. Except the people watching the stream.
This is unacceptable. Somebody's got to die for this.
So that's Stormclimb's turn. Drachdarin, what are you doing?
Moving right up here, and I'm going to try my damnedest to hit this damn thing.
Okay, go for it. Man, she was supposed to have
Kill
died.
it before it lay eggs.
She was supposed to have died so many turns ago. You guys have
Yeah,
no idea.
I
I'm
know,
aware. I swear to God.
All right. So Drachdarin, as you try to hit her, I'm sorry, but you miss.
I'm going to use my action surge.
Okay, you have that.
So I'm just gonna take another frickin' swing at her, I guess.
Sure.
I'm upset in a lot of different ways.
16. I'm sorry, but it just misses. It's not
What?
enough.
Her AC
Wait,
17.
it's not... Oh, darn, it's not 18.
Nope. And there's no flanking happening. So, Drachdarin, is that gonna be the end of your turn?
Action surge doesn't give me movement again, does it?
I'm about to go read about that. Action surge. I don't think you actually throw anything into that, so I have to check other places. Let me see. Fighter. I am almost certain that it doesn't. In any case, enter your own deck. Think about your turn. Action
Already.
surge. No, you can take one additional action.
Yep, and that's my whole turn.
Okay. So, Ender, what are you doing?
I am going to do the best movement I have done this entire game. I'm moving 20 feet over. I have to disengage.
Just flank her and
Flank
beat
her.
the shit out of her.
Okay.
One of us has to be able to hit her.
If I don't move outside the range, it's fine, right? I
Yes.
can just move around.
Yeah, you just can't leave her range, or she'll have an attack of opportunity. She is, however, poisoned, which means she has disadvantage on that. Up to you if you want to take the chances or not.
No, I'm just attacking.
Okay.
Attacking. Normal attack.
Okay,
Nope.
quarterstaff. So a 10 is gonna miss, unfortunately, and then
I can do an unarmed attack.
yep.
Oh, thank God! Finally.
Finally!
So, oh, you're gonna be so sad. She only had 2 hit points. She goes down.
I am sad. I'm very sad.
I'm extremely.
no
I'm upset.
idea.
I'm upset 7 different ways to Sunday right now.
I'm really sorry, you guys. But yeah, Ender, you're tired, you're bruised, you're your fur is burnt in so many places after getting electrocuted so many times in so many different ways. You're just pissed off at this hag, and you're just and when you miss with your quarterstaff, as she just kind of managed to just dodge out of the way, you're not a barbarian, but you rage, and you just clock her, breaking her gigantic malformed nose, and you just feel the bones crunching and cracking under your knuckles as it just deforms completely, and she just kind of goes completely dizzy and just collapses on the ground. And then at which point I believe you are free to keep punching if you would like.
I don't. I'm a guy of serenity.
Okay.
I'm just glad it's over.
So as all of you look back, lost amongst the grass lies your companion Stormclimb somewhere.
Andrew, go tend to him immediately.
Okay, I can do that. Oh my god, I use dash.
Okay. So you dash over to where Stormclimb is?
We are not in combat. I don't have to use dash, right?
No, but you dash regardless. So
Okay.
how are you healing him?
I go through his stuff and see if he has a potion. No, it doesn't have a potion.
He doesn't have a
Drac has
potion.
the potion.
Oh my god, I'll come over and give him a potion.
What you can do, however, is use one charge of your healer's kit to stabilize him.
Oh, that's true. I have a healer's kit. I'm gonna use one charge of my healer's kit to stabilize him.
Okay? He's still at 0 hit points, but he's no longer making death saving throws. And he is still unconscious, but there you go. Your rat friend isn't in danger of dying anymore.
Drachdarin runs over and just pours health potion.
Yeah, I didn't like that. I'm gonna take my healer's kit back. We didn't need that.
I'm just gonna douse the rat in a health
I'm gonna undo that action.
Okay, sure. Are you using your potion of healing on him?
I am going to use my potion of healing on him, yes.
Okay, just so you're aware, you're out of combat. There doesn't seem to be any threats in the surrounding region.
I'm here now because I'm walking around.
Okay. So, are you using your potion of healing on Stormclimb?
Yep.
That's a what? A normal healing?
Yes, normal healing.
Okay, so you recover 2d4 plus 2. And if you would like, Stormclimb, you can use a hit die.
Yeah, I already marked it down. So let's see. I roll 2d4 plus 2 plus 1d4.
1d4 or what for? It's 2d4.
Hit dice aren't
Oh, yeah,
1d4.
that's my hit die for the 1d10. Sorry.
Yeah, 1d10 is your hit die.
I was gonna say, dang, what?
Are you a 3rd edition mage?
Yeah, seriously.
Wow.
Yeah, mages had it rough in 3.
Okay, so... Oh boy. You do add your constitution modifier to your hit die. So that's a +1.
So 9?
Yep, you recover 9 hit points. From this potion of healing. And as you wake up, Stormclimb, you look around. It's a starry night tonight. You just see the dark sky, the full moon showing in the distance, stars all over the place, and the gigantic bulky frame of Drachdarin over you, looking very concerned at your minute form that has also been electrocuted, and your fur is standing on end. Parts of it is burned and charred. You look worse for wear.
I'm not dead?
Not dead.
Coming for you, Miguel. And then I stab Drachdarin in the foot with my rapier without using my power, but just to drive the point to make it hurt. I set you up to use your fucking axe! Use the fucking axe! I applied the poison! I made her glow in the dark, for God's sakes! Ah!
I did use my axe a lot.
After? You did it after my glowing power disappeared from her. It was Anna who made use of it. Ah. Come on, pick up her stuff and throw the bitch inside the bag.
Jeez, you're a violent small one.
I got electrocuted. This could have ended so much faster.
I noticed. It could have been much better, but could also have been much worse. That is also true.
Guys, let's fight back home, please.
I'm gonna take a bath. So,
That's fair.
can we do a quick investigation check on this hag to see if she's got anything on her?
Sure, make an investigation roll, the three of you. By the way, Okrug in the distance, he kind of stops running and finally notices that combat is over and starts kind of just... he keeps his distance, is still holding the child, but he just kind of stops and waits for you guys to pick up.
I'm gonna add the +1 intelligence to this.
Sure.
Oh, right. Yeah, I was gonna ask, Doug, do you also do taking 20?
No.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
So 8 for me.
Okay.
Oh, nat 20!
Ooh.
Cool.
Plus...
Take 20.
You do not find anything too, like, whoa, on her in the way of, like, cool possessions and such. However, you do find some interesting things on her. Let me fetch the Dungeon Master Guide as I go over what fun stuff you find. Magical items and such, because everyone loves when DMs hand you things you need to trade for cash instead of giving you
Free magical items.
Free money.
No magical items.
What's on the hag? What's on the hag?
So,
Can you guess what the hag has?
oh, can you indeed? So, friends, you find that the hag has oh, I lost that dice forever.
That dice sounds like I got absorbed into the black hole of the floor.
Roll the 40.
You find 2 statuettes of carved out of bone, and the bone looks oddly big.
Interesting.
It's a dragon bone.
No.
So, what can you tell us about this bone? Or are you still looking that up?
No, I already did. You get the sense that this, macabre as it is, some people could find appreciation for it. Maybe someone who deals with jewelry or art pieces and such. Maybe they would like to acquire this from you. Who knows?
Okay. Is there anything else? Or like there's nothing special about it? It's just pretty or weird?
It's pretty, and you imagine it could fetch money, a sizable amount of it. But other than that, it's just a nice art figure.
Okay.
Alright.
Next step is shoving her into the bag.
Furthermore, you also find
Okay, so
within her belongings she seems to be wearing a ring on one of her fingers, a golden ring set with bloodstones. And you imagine that this looks very valuable. Maybe she plundered this off one of the children, one of the offerings here. I'm not entirely sure how she came upon this, but this looks very valuable.
I'm taking that. Oh, I guess we are taking that.
What's this eye thing? We're a group, we're a team.
Furthermore, I would like you, Stormclimb, who rolled the highest investigation check, with or without the +1, to go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
Okay. I don't
6.
suppose a +1 will do anything.
No, this is just a d20 to see what treasure you get.
Oh, okay.
Just a second. Just writing down what shit you got from the hag. So you find Stormclimb on the hag's body an item that seems to exude some weird sort of magical feeling. It's hard to explain, but it feels magical, even though you're not entirely sure how it is possible that you're not trying actively to detect magic, but you can already feel it within this item that you find. What you find is a gigantic piece of tooth, bigger than you even. It's about like, let me try to figure out imperial. It's about half a foot big. It's
okay. You could compare it to an object if that helps.
Sure. It's a teeth, very big teeth. You get the sense this is a giant's teeth, and it's smeared with crimson blood.
Gross.
This is the grossest loot I think we've ever gotten so far.
I'm not entirely sure why even this is, but you can mark off that she in your inventory, wherever you're keeping track of those things. Mark it off as an F.6. Just that.
Say that one more time.
F.6, just so I know which one to check whenever you decide to use that or sell it or whatever.
I'm just gonna get it identified first.
Sure.
If we count taking the dog corpses as loot, this is not the grossest loot we took.
Okay, that's fair.
Can we also, so while those guys are going to, oh wait, it'll take too long, so I'm gonna wait till we finish this whole investigation thing, and then I want the group to go over to where the hag dropped the two heads and take a look at it.
Sure. The hag heads looks just like the others, and you imagine that. Make a. You already made this check before and you failed, but I'm gonna give you another chance. Make an Arcana check. Okay.
Okay.
You remember a little bit of what you have heard from when O'Krug was talking about the hags. Hags normally exist in a coven of 3 hags. So, and you have also heard the tales that the mercenaries, they killed the hags, 2 of them, and 1 walked away. And you imagine that she was wearing it around the heads of the other hags. With a little bit of offhand investigation you were able to do in whatever free time you had between yesterday and today, you have learned that hags, they normally aren't too powerful by themselves, and the only way that they can cast such powerful spells is by being part of a coven. So you imagine that she was carrying around the heads of the other hags precisely so she could cast all these powerful spells.
So basically, the mercenaries didn't properly dispose of the hag bodies, and she came back to steal their heads to properly cast spells.
That's the sense you get, yes.
I'm gonna have a talk with them about making sure that there's no body.
Luckily for us, we are
So,
taking this one with us.
Gonna make some money out of this.
Show
Let's
her
see.
the bag.
Was there anything else that was there anything else that she dropped on the ground that we probably didn't notice?
Nope.
Okay, I guess we'll bag her and tag her or whatever.
Begin shoving her into a bag, which is like a 2 foot by 4 foot opening.
Make a dexterity check, Drek.
This is not going to go well.
We're all helping, I guess. We can all make
Commander,
the check.
provide me assistance.
Yeah.
Sure. Make a dexterity check with advantage because Ender is helping.
Spoiler, it's still going to be bad.
Wait, everyone makes so just
Never mind, it worked really well.
Just wreck.
Nat 20.
Alright, so...
Now these 20s are coming in, my god.
Yeah. So, it is very weird. But with the help of Ender, the two of you managed to kind of hug her by the legs and by the torso. So she looks very, very slender and thin. And then once you insert the head, you kind of just let go, and she just kind of just goes in.
That is the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
Because as horrifying looking as she is very lanky. So once you kind of pack her like a noodle, she just kind of goes in. And
like a disturbing Kirby.
Yeah. So yeah, she vanishes inside your bag, and that's it.
We martial arted her into the bag.
That is called origami.
Alongside with the other two heads from the other hags, I imagine.
Yep, toss them in. Apparently, everything fits in these things.
Sure.
The head.
The other pair of heads.
Yeah, that's fine.
I will put a hag corpse and 2 hag heads in the bag of holding.
Yes.
Yeah, I will say that the hag corpse weighs about... She's very kind of thin, so I'm gonna... But kind of spindly and tall. I'm gonna say she weighs about 140 pounds.
That's not something.
Wait, should we be putting both objects inside the bag? I don't know.
It's fine.
Paranoia is getting to me.
It's dead.
As best as you can tell, yeah, she is very dead.
I mean, did you see that punch that Ender did? It was like, wow! She just collapsed. It was beautiful.
Sure. I mean, part of me wants to do a double tap, but, like, we can't destroy this.
We can pull her back out and I can cut her head off.
That's true.
No, remember? We need it in one piece.
Do we though?
That's also true.
If we want to sell it, I mean, sure, Finn could probably use mending on this corpse, but still, I don't know.
I'm still up for...
Well, are we trying to take this to Finn, or are we taking it to the alchemist?
I'm just saying, for right now, let's just make sure that the 2 pieces are apart. We just keep the heads away from the hag. I don't know, I just get a bad feeling.
Here, Ender, you carry them then. He shoves the heads
Sure.
into his arms.
I wanna wrap them around my waist like a belt. I wanna wear the belt of...
Trophy belt!
Are you guys coming? Is everything alright over there?
Oh,
Forgot about
mostly.
her.
Sorry. Hey, yeah, sorry.
forgot.
Krug, is the child okay?
Yes, the child seems fine. Are you coming?
Yeah, okay, good. And he just takes off.
Yeah, let's go,
running.
guys.
Good, come on. It's about time you get out of these woods. And all of you just pack your things as best as you can and just start making off back towards the city with Okrug and the rescued child towards the city of Redemption. Where, actually you're not in Redemption, you're still on the road. As after some travel, a little while later, you arrive at town a little bit late in the night, about-ish. You estimate about 2, almost 3 in the morning. From all the time you waited in the woods for the guy and then the hag to show up, it took quite a while. So you struggle up to town a little bit tired, kind of sleepy and exhausted already from all this punching and getting electrocuted that you did, but once you are within the walls of Redemption, you know that you have completed a job, saved the child, and weird realization comes over you, Stormclimb, as you imagine that, hey, they're taking human child to the hags, and the forest that apparently calls itself We says that there's a portal to another plane within it. And children are being taken to this portal into another place. And a realization comes over you, Stormclimb, as you fear the worst. And that is where you're gonna end today's session.
I'm
Oh boy.
buy a gun.
So,
Get a motorcycle and ride to astral plane.
congratulations, you guys. You've survived your first boss battle.
Well, to be fair, I didn't get hit at all.
I mean,
Yeah, what was up with that? Seriously.
I took temporary health point damage and that's it.
By the way,
I forgot you were resistant to lightning
Yeah.
until I was already. Oh no! Wait, this is lightning damage. That sucks. Oh no.
what is your subclass, Drax? Like, the thing is that I haven't really seen you do anything that seemed subclassy.
I mean,
That'd be classy.
Look, we were
the higher lightning breath damage. I was trying everything I could. I used my better lightning breath.
Yeah, his breath weapon now deals double damage.
It starts as a 2d6 now. It's a 4d6. And I can see in the dark, so that's helpful.
So, is there a name to this subclass?
It's a Dragon Knight. It's a subclass that Doug homebrewed.
Okay. I was
Because
really curious about that.
I have nothing better to do with my life than to make D&D things, so I made a homebrew class for Drachdarin because of goals he had
Because
with his
of
characters.
reasons.
And backstory reasons too. But I am
Level 4.
happy to announce that after completing all of your guys's, well, almost all of your guys's backstories, there's still the matter of, and there's this backstory you guys need to solve. You do level up to level 4 now.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah.
So you can roll 4 hit points if you would like, and bask yourselves in the delicious glory that it is being at level 4 and having more than 20 hit points.
I'm still not at extra attack yet. Level 5 is where I want to be.
Don't we all?
I think after this battle, seeing how, like, I wanted to try and be a defender, but I don't think that's really working out. I think I might actually have to multi-class. Because, like, those spell slots were really helping us out.
It was. Your party having only 3 players, only 3 characters, it really is deficient in a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Like a lot of stuff.
You
I have to say that the silent spell was like, yay, silence, I did it. And then
Yeah, it was so
15
great.
minutes later, I was like, oh no, silence, damn it.
It was good. The problem is that she has a +4 to strength checks.
Yeah.
So she was able
And
to,
also
to break the grapple.
the
Why?
innate ability to go freaking invisible.
Yeah.
She's not supposed to be so strong.
I mean, she's magically strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, just like...
It was very good. You actually invalidated so many of her spells. The only thing she could do was minor illusion. That doesn't require
Yep.
verbal components.
Yep. Excellent.
So it really broke her down. If you guys managed to like really keep her there, grappled, even if she was invisible, she could not move away because she's grappled. So it was totally gonna fuck her up. But one roll was all it took.
I followed the plan. Said I was gonna grab her. I grabbed her.
And speaking of plan, oh my dog, Stormclimb, you're so violent.
What's that supposed to mean?
Stab me in the foot.
Yes, that's so next!
By the
I was
way,
rightfully angry because, like, I poisoned your blade and then you decided to grapple her. Then
She was
when
poisoned already.
No, when was she? I didn't.
I hit her once with the poisoned axe and she got poisoned.
Oh, my headphones must have been silent.
By the way,
Yeah, she was poisoned the whole fight.
how many spell slots do you have, Stormclimb?
Only 3. So
3?
When you called me, I was like, oh darn. So
Okay.
I think I'm going to multi-class, so that I can be a better caster, because it seems like that's where we're lacking at. 'Cause
Sure.
we're really good on the fighting part.
I'll be honest with you, being a paladin is pretty good because you get auras of defense that kind of just gives passive bonus to your allies so long as they're close to you. And you get an extra attack at 5th level, you get your aura at 6th level, and those abilities just kind of keep getting better. You become super tanky and it's very hard to hit you. But you are right, having more spell slots that you can use for utility stuff would be very good.
Yeah, and every time I keep on getting downed by lined spells. So the thing is that the moment I break away from Ander or Drac, I have no mobility, so I need to figure out how I can be more useful. And like the javelins have a very low range, so like unless if I can buy a gun or get myself spell slots, it's not going to really improve that much.
I mean, alternatively, we could just be more conscious about our ability to move around and keep you close.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I totally forgot it by the end of the fight. I was like, I don't know what to do right now.
I mean, like, rat gun sounds like a pretty awesome thing still.
It's pretty Warhammer.
Yeah, too much even, one would say. But
Tiny rat, really big pistol.
in any
Well,
case,
I have my Eidolon carry it for me or whatever.
on that note of violent rats, I will thank you all people on Twitch for keeping up with our crazy shenanigans. Thank you so very much for watching, and I hope you guys have an amazing weekend or week until the weekend. So goodbye, Twitch people. See you later.
Bye bye, Twitch. See ya.
Bye bye.
Thanks for watching.